Welcome.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Boing! Cleanliness is next to managerliness. These just ooze macho. Is the room spinning or is it just me? Manager coming through. This is a job for a manager.
Let me check something. Okay. I was just making sure that my mic was, like, actually on.
Hey.
Hello, Wilcon, Lucy, Darkside, and Pepper. Hope you're all doing good. New laptop coming soon. I can finally play movie again. That is PogChamp. I've really wanted a new laptop, but I can't justify it. I only use it probably, like, less... When it's all said and done, I probably use my laptop for, like, 10 days a year. I can't justify it. Yeah, I'm leaving my wife. Lamau. What's that meme where it's like... My wife, tries to leave me because of my gasoline addiction, but then she realizes she can't start the car. I wonder why. It was something like that. Also, thank you for the good luck, Pepper. I didn't see that until now. Not just hot today, otherwise just chilling after bowling and drinking yesterday. That sounds good. It's like kinda hot here, but like it's fine. I'm seeing an increase in spiders, so I think spider season might have started early. Anyway, yeah, no worries, thank you for the good luck. Also, Lucy, why did you expect me to stream Fortnite? Now, will I be booting up Fortnite after vacation? Of course I will. But that's only to grind to level 100. Why do people like Muffet? It's not, like... I should probably play Undertale again, honestly, because, like... Okay, so I got it for, like, I got it on sale, so I didn't even... How much is it normally? Like, 15 quid or something? I got it for, like, 8 or something like that, and... It's actually, like, pretty good. You know, I haven't played it since 2017, I think, but it's pretty good. And, like... I only ever did one playthrough. I did a neutral playthrough. I didn't, obviously, because I didn't know any spoilers or anything. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. And the fucking flower thing was just like, kill or be killed. And I was like, alright, then I guess I'm just gonna kill. I mean, cool. And then I got the neutral ending. The game actually kind of scared me at one point during, like, the final boss. When, like, it like, closes the fucking game, and then you reopen it, and then it just, like, it looks normal at first, but then it skips back to the fucking, like, boss fight or whatever. Actually jump scared me, bro. Fortnite's not better than movie. Movie's better than you, though. Hello, Trax. Not much. How about yourself? I have one more day to get the time I want until I have to, like, wait a while to get the time I want. So I'd rather get it today.
Welcome.
6 hours remain. I've packed, like, nearly everything. The only things that I haven't packed my rechargeable batteries because I'm using them right now.
Adventure. Just another day in the life of
My
a
toothbrush. And the toothbrush charger.
short slide from manager to
Obviously the clothes that I will be wearing, like, tomorrow. And, like, my phone charger, and I think that's it.
A manager is always prepared.
I'm packing my toothbrush after I use it tomorrow. We're leaving at, like, 12. I don't fucking... We're not leaving at 2 a.m. I don't need to fucking... Anyway, that's pretty cool. I don't know what... I mean, a pound is very cheap. Any of the ones I've ever been to have been expensive. They'll do the funny thing where they convert actual currency to fake currency so you forget how much money you spent. And because every kid now is TikTok brained and has no memory, they'll forget how much money they even spent, and they're like, I only probably spent like 4 quid, brev, and then they spent like 20. So then they just buy. It's like, oh well, I can allow this in my allowance, brev. I did get a battle PB yesterday. Dude, I mean... At the end, though, it was a little depressing, but obviously, you know, be a 4.5-year-old run. Because what happened was that my best possible time was, like, 59 flat, point, like, 3x. And I knew that I was on gold pace in the segment, but not by enough to, like, be able to do it. So I did, like, a really risky thing where you skip the Robo-Sponge cutscene, like, a second faster than normal. And most of the time when you do that, you're forced to sit through the spatula animation. But I went for it anyway, because if I could skip it, then I'd save, like, over a second and be able to get 58, but I had to sit through the animation. The rest of the segment was, like, fucking perfect. Like, got good RNG, like, everything was just, like, super well executed. So yeah, it would have been, like, 59 flat otherwise. I also literally got, like, I don't even know, it was like a 12th try cruise boost on, like, one of the ones in Dutchman. And then in the next segment, I made a mistake I've never made before. And then at that point, I knew it was over. Well, if you want to go farming for manlies, then definitely you definitely want to do Planktopolis, TBH. Also, what's up, Mythic and Spongy and Roboto? Thank you for good lucks. Sorry to hear that you are sick though. I hope you get better soon. Some illnesses, like they last for like fucking a week plus, but sometimes they just last like 2 days. I swear my immune system was better when I was younger, because, like, when I was sick, I would literally just take, like, 1 day off school. But now if I feel like these days, I don't get sick as often, probably because I'm not around a bunch of snotty children. But when I am ill, it's usually for, like, at least, like, 3 days. You know, like, the memes of, like, a child is, like, practically throwing his guts up and the parents still make him go to school? That was, like, my brother. They're at, like, he would have to be pretty fucked up to not be... And it's kind of fucked when you think about it, right? Because you're exposing, then, your kid to other kids, so you're gonna get them sick. You're literally spreading around an illness. I don't know, that's kind of fucked when you think about it, right? I mean, obviously, you just gotta go outside sometimes, but literally, like, you won't give your kid, like, 1 extra day off school, bro.
Good citizens of Bikini Bottom, the manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Save states are for cheaters. I cheat all my runs. Yes, that is the category.
Manager.
It was, Mindy Skip before Mindy Skip. It's actually pretty fucking hard, though. Which is why I haven't been able to get a good time.
Macho.
Like, I've never spent this long on an extensions category before. This is like my 10th stream or something playing this shit. Because, like, there's just, everything's just, like, bunched up together. It's... Wouldn't it be a good thing to get sick during school so you can have time off? I see that as a dub. Hello, Witty and Lena. Thank you for the good luck. Listen, right? The way that I roll is that I like to put in more effort at one point. Like, instead of having, like, a distributed amount of work, I would honestly, I prefer to have days where I don't do anything, and then I work a lot. That's kind of how I roll. I like doing things ahead of time, in particular. Making life easier for my future self. Because, like, I'll usually just get these, like, random days where I genuinely feel like doing something. Like cleaning my room or whatever, you know? One thing that was great for me mentally, right, when I was in school... Whenever we had, like, a week off, 2 weeks off, the teachers would always give us, like, past paper questions to do, like, a whole, like, past exam to do, and then they'd, like, mark it when you come back. Like, let's say that the last day of school was, like, on the Thursday, and then we had, like, Friday to like, Sunday off. Like, Friday, and then next week, Sunday. I would just, like, when we went home on the Thursday, I'd grind the work, and then if I wasn't done, I'd grind it on the Friday as well, and then I'd have, like, the entire, like, basically the entire week off. Instead of needing to be like, oh, I need to do this, but I can't be bothered, I'll do it later. And then either a situation of, like, fuck, I gotta rush this, or I just forget entirely. That's happened a couple times. Thank you for the good luck, Woody.
Going up.
100% world record by almost 20 minutes. From what time periods? Because I don't even remember what the world record was before I took it, but I might have been, yeah, I think ever since I got the 100% world record, I might have been it by 20 minutes, maybe? So if that's what you're asking, oh, well, better movement, I play risky, so I'm doing, like, all the strats, like, regardless of the category's length. I always have, like, optimization in mind rather than consistency and just trying to get through segments. And I have a very optimal route that loses very little time compared to, like, what would be, like, theoretical perfect, like, routing.
There's the edge of town.
So, yeah. What's up, Sky? I mean, that sounds pretty interesting still. Do you have, like, a video of it still?
With the Plankton.
Can you post it in your movie saver? I want to watch. And also, I think people might find a way to make it, like, save more, or some people might just think that it's, you know, worth doing. I think just having access to more information is always a good thing no matter what. Cool, thanks. Tomorrow is Femboy Friday, but I'm gonna be spending it in a car for a while as well. I'll be really fucking bored tomorrow. Especially because, like, you know, the people I talk to are, like, Americans and shit. Like, you know, we leave the house at, like, 12. So, we'll probably leave between, like, 11:50 and, like, 12:10. And then, like, no one's awake. And then I'm just, like, by myself. Like, I'm just bored as fuck. I can't really even, like, play games in the car. My brain doesn't like it. I get, like, lightheaded and stuff. At least when it comes to, like, the 3D games and shit. I could play, like, Pokemon. But, I don't know. And then my parents have the radio on, and it's so loud. They always crank it up. My dad literally has, hearing aids. He's deaf as fuck. They play, like, the radio, like, so loud that I can just never hear what's on, like, what I'm listening to with headphones. Like, it just doesn't work out. So basically, I think it's gonna be, like, a few hours of ads. Do I have the movie Civ muted? No. Then why didn't I get a notification? There we go. I need Walter White. Shut the fuck up, Purple Foundation, you fell off. I'm trying to watch the fucking comparison, bro. I hated most of the streets. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I can kind of see how it loses time, yeah. And you, like, barely scrape the warp as well, so yeah, no, that probably has, like, no use. But still, it's good to... It's good to have. Hearing aids when hearing HIV enters the room. You think you're so funny. 3K is so weird. It's small. It's small as fuck, and, like, it's really hard to make anything work, and yet there's still, like, over the years, there's been a bunch of reroutes. Okay, Sky, have fun at work for 4 hours. I hope you work yourself to the bone. Maybe that'll teach you a lesson about not finding a 3K time save. Yes. No, not the balls, the bones. Why'd I say what? It's because it rhymed with balls. No, not balls to the wall. Crazy right-wing talk shows. What's the name of that fucking Alex Jones show that he does? Dude, I thought I was in 3K. Like, I have dementia. Yeah. Bro, I don't know how anybody could watch that. I just don't understand how even people from that side of the political sphere don't see his stuff and are just like, wow, this man's, like, actually kind of crazy. We should kind of, like, ignore him. But it seems like there's a lot of people... Consider how much shit he's been in as well.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, you know what's funny about the conspiracy theories and stuff is that, like, they all shout, like, a million of them, and then, like, because they shout so many, one of them is bound to, like, roughly happen eventually, and then they're like, see, we were right all along. It's like the equivalent of, like, The Simpsons predicted X. Like, what plot has The Simpsons not done? Like, anything you could imagine, like, they've done, pretty much, so... Yeah, they are going to do things... that... Like, they're gonna do things that may very well come true in future, even just, like... not even, like... They don't even have to fully come true, they just have to, like... be roughly similar, and then people are like, oh my god, The Simpsons predicted... The Simpsons predicted 9/11? Because they had a fucking... Like, there's that one screenshot of, like, a Simpsons episode where, like... They have a magazine that shows, like, New York and, like, the Twin Towers on the front, and then it says $9. And so if you put the towers together, because they look like 11, then you put it next to the 9, then it looks like 9/11, but it's literally, like... Even if they knew... Okay, so... Let's say that... They knew that 9/11 was gonna happen, and they wanted it to happen. Why would they tell anybody? Why would they tell anyone? And if it was a warning sign, then why wasn't it, you know, they could have been less subtle about it. To more so get the point across. I think if they just chose $9 because it's like a funny number, like how it's like $9, because that's like nothing. Search. Oh my god, like, The Simpsons has done... They did an episode with, not with, but on Elon Musk before, I think. Sad time to be alive. Yeah, like, how many fucking Simpsons episodes are there? And keep in mind, like, how many of them, like, switch plots, like, halfway through an episode, so it's like two little episodes in one, so they have, like, even more ground that they can cover and stuff like that. It reminds me of, one of those, future Simpsons episodes where Lisa mentions, Trump being president at one point in time, but it's literally, like... You know, I mean, he did have, like, talks before about maybe, you know, running for president. And it's not like, you know, and he was into politics. Like, it's not completely, like... It is kind of a funny thing, but it's not really anything more than that, you know what I mean? You just reminded me of that fucking white woman that, try to convince people that, like, the monster logo is 666 to, like, represent the devil. And then there's that fucking classic line that she says at the end where she's just like... She's holding a monster can, and she just goes... Bottoms up, and the devil laughs. That is such a hard line, bro. And TBH, I mean, if Monster is, the devil or whatever, then why does it taste good? God could literally just make the drink taste bad, and then nobody would drink it. So, ratio... Dude, that was fucking sketch. Man... This does remind me that I genuinely forgot to practice anything on the practice mod. Which would be Sandwich Out of Bounds, Rub-a-Dub Skip, the Dennis Frames, and Guest Jumps. I forgot to practice all of those. Dude, I remember feeling weird about it too. Like, I practiced some movie stuff. And then I was like, am I done already? I think I am. I can't think of anything else. The fucking practice mod. That's a pretty important part. Because, like, this trick would not have any consistency to it. We can't skip the ring challenge. So we can't do rub-a-dub skip in Macho. Because, and it isn't even just that we have to pass through the rings. The only way to not softlock the ring challenge is to hit the targets. And, the only times where you could hit the targets is either on the first or second rub-a-dub token. So you have to go around, basically, mostly casually. So even in theory, we can't really do anything about it. Maybe with bowl storage in future, maybe, but... You know, bowl storage, try to have a time save that isn't Mindy skip challenge. Alright, thank you for the good luck, and for stopping by.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement.
I really like rub-a-dub skip, but I do not like sandwich out of bounds. Like, rub-a-dub skip is, like, harder to learn, but sandwich out of bounds is just, like, harder, I feel like. Like, I miss the old sandwich out of bounds. I can't believe I ever used to complain about that trick. It's so comparatively easy compared to sandwich out of... Because there's, like, 5 steps to it, and there's just so... Every single one is, like, very feel-based. It's, like, super duper mega AIDS. It's one of those strats where you can never actually be, like, properly consistent at it. It'll never... It'll peak at, like, 70%, and then that's on a good day. On an average day, it's, like, 60%, and on a bad day, it's, like, 50%, and it's just... You know, strats like that just sometimes exist in speedrunning. Unfortunately. Like, if this strat was in Knucklehead, I would have just never learned it. Because then, like, that's pretty justifiable to not do, because, like, how late it is. Hello, Killmix, thank you for the good luck, and from Lena, too. Pizza. Are you a Ninja Turtle, by any chance? Can like, actual turtles, like, eat pizza? Or did their bodies not like it? Like, do they reject it or something? Because I don't know what they're, like, supposed to eat. I know they're allowed to eat, like, watermelon and shit. I don't know what they're, like... I would assume they are probably naturally, like, lactose intolerant or some shit. So, they're probably not allowed to, like, eat pizza. So, basically, the point I'm trying to make is that some stupid child probably fed the turtle pizza and it died. Is what I'm trying to say. What was it with TV shows and having, like, animals and shit, like, eat stuff that they're not supposed to? And, like, things where it's, like, it's kind of like a kid could you could understand why a kid would think that, like, a real animal could, like, actually eat that thing or drink it. Like, I don't think cats are supposed to drink, human milk. Was it? I mean, not human milk, fucking cow milk. Are they? I don't think they are. I don't think it's good for them. But then, like, obviously, like, every old cartoon had them drinking milk. No, I didn't mean... I meant milk the humans drink, right? Oh, that's cool, Trex. Retro shops where you can, like, play the games and stuff are cool. There was one in Cardiff before, but it shut down. If you just paid, like, a fee, they had loads of CRTs, and they had, like, a couple OG Xboxes, they had, like, a SNES and stuff. It was... And a GameCube. They even had a Switch in case you just wanted to do that. Like, it was cool. It was fun. But it shut down because it's just, you know... First of all, imagine how much electric that cost. And second, it's just too niche. And third, They should have let you buy stuff. If they let you buy their retro stuff, like, that would have been good. I think they shot themselves in the foot with that. I would drink her milk, for the record. I watched that anime literally just to get to the Poggies part, which you believe is the second to last episode. I got fucked, bro. If it was just, like, shortly into episode 1, I might have been able to just dip from the rest of the anime, but I have to watch, like, the whole fucking thing, and it sucks, too. Actually, it's not a good anime at all. Like, I watched a lot of, like, not good anime in my time. And that one isn't, like, terrible, but it's just fucking, like, generic. Just, like... It's, like, generic with, like, a couple good qualities and a couple bad qualities, so it's just, like... Yeah, just a really average anime overall. And, of course, you know... There's a beach episode, and there's always, like... No, I have to love the main character because I'm his childhood best friend. Can we have, like, an original idea, please? Like... What is up with the childhood best friend thing? Okay. Why do so many people want to fuck their childhood best friends? Stop. Luckily, though, when people redeem anime recommendation, wink wink, I only deliver the good shit. Dude, I probably won't be able to watch any anime on vacation because the Wi-Fi probably be bad. I mean, I'll try, but I mean, next week's, well, I say next week, this week's One Piece episode is filler. Well, it's a recap. Because fucking... One Piece be like, alright, we had like 3 good episodes in a row, so now we have to have like filler, or else the audience will get too excited. Oh, really? You're watching One Piece? The amount of time I've lost from watching One Piece, man. Yeah, I'm fully caught up, which I think is episode 1072, I think. I skip filler, though. I didn't used to. I've only been skipping filler for the past, like, 400 episodes or something. But, yeah. I mean... Yeah. I mean, yeah, like, the world building in One Piece is really good. It really does feel like a massive, grand adventure, and, like, the characters have really gone a long way to just, like... With a lot of anime, like, they're too short, and it feels like characters, like, learn too quickly, but in One Piece, like, because of the pacing, it feels, like, very natural when they improve in some way, like, mentally or physically. And we're finally, like, in this current arc that we're in, like, we're kind of, like, at the point now where the characters are finally, like, you know, they're finalizing. Like, we're almost getting, like, the final versions of, like, the characters. Because I think after this arc, I think there's gonna be, like, one more massive arc, I think, and then it's gonna end. After the... Because... Actually, yeah, no, I think... I mean, obviously they gotta find the fucking One Piece. And then they'll find the One Piece, and it's literally just like... It's just like you open up the treasure chest or whatever, and then it makes a fart sound, and then that's the One Piece, and then the show ends. Dude, what am I gonna do in my life when One Piece is over? I've literally been watching that shit for fucking 8 years. What am I supposed to do? My brother's been watching it for longer too. What the fuck is supposed to? You're not I mean, yeah, there's a lot of cuts to the Kaido fight every now and then, with a couple, like, dedicated episodes. But yeah, they really take a step back from it to, like, try and conclude all the other, like, little mini things going on. So yeah, there's quite a few filler episodes. And there's also a lot where not much happens, and because all they do is just advance every small plot in some tiny way. So it feels like nothing's happening. Are you watching the sub or the dub? No, we cannot, Lena. So really then, you can go at your own pace, then that's good. Well, you're almost 100 episodes behind, but that's, I mean... Considering how many there are in total, that is not a lot. Especially when you can skip the filler. They did a fucking recap for... They've done like 4, 5, 6... No, yeah, they've done like 5 recap episodes. Because the arc is so massive. And this week's one is also a recap. It's a recap of the Kaido fight. So, yeah. Unfortunately, nothing to watch this week. Dude, dude, I have not been eating good this year when it comes to anime. Like, last year, there was a point where I was watching 8 fucking weeklies at once, and this year, like, the most weeklies I've watched at once was, like, 3. And obviously One Piece is one of them, and that doesn't really count because One Piece is forever. I will be 49 and One Piece will somehow find a way to keep going. As somebody who watched like 300 and something episodes of the dub is really bad. Yeah, only watch it if you like really want to pick up the pace. Hello? Jesus Christ, man. Alright, whatever.
I found one.
I'm probably gonna watch the dub for Boruto, if you know what that is. Essentially kind of like the sequel to Naruto Shippuden. But, like, I'm gonna get fucked. Because I watch Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, I feel the need to watch Boruto. I really don't want to. I really, really don't wanna. Because... So, Shippuden... So Naruto and Shippuden have a lot of filler, which is what got me through it in the first place. Boruto has, like, no fucking filler, and it is the lowest rated of the 3. Like, man, you finally decide to cut out the filler, and then that's when the show sucks dick. Is when there's no filler. Like, come on, bro. And they're not even done with Boruto, by the way. They're still, like...
Did nobody bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
They're finished with, like, Season 1 of Boruto, whatever the fuck, and it's actually, like, 400 and something episodes, I think. Or 300 and something, maybe, and, like... So there's gonna be, like, a part 2. Like, man. Why am I, like, I'm gonna have to spend my time watching fucking Boruto. Why can't I watch something good? Well, I will be watching good stuff. I love binging anime too much, so I'm waiting for Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 to finish, because it is going to finish in December. Jujutsu Kaisen is one of the best things I've ever seen, and Season 2 is currently airing, but I know I'll like it more if I can binge it, so... Subject... It is stupid. Well, that's just that's Naruto's son's name, is Boruto. That's why it's called Boruto. And it's literally just like Naruto, like the original Naruto, pretty much, but like... Again... like, instead of Naruto, it's Guy who's basically Naruto. Because, like, they behave similarly, I believe. Yeah. I gave Naruto like a 6, and I gave Shippuden like a 7. Although, Shippuden was really falling off at the end. Like, they have, like, this massive arc, and then after the arc is over, there's still, like, 20 episodes left. And you'd swear that they're filler, they're not. But they reek of filler, even though they're somehow not. And they're fucking terrible, too. So boring. What? I think they ran out of budget in one episode. There's specifically one episode where it looks like absolute shit. And they always try to play it off for, like, jokes or whatever. But it's the only episode that, like, has animation that looks like that for jokes. And they do it all the time in the episode. Which makes me think that they somehow run out of budget. For a show that successful, how did you run out of budget? Not really. Well, I did watch a pretty horrible anime before. But not for the shits and giggles, really. I just, like, that was not a mistake that could have been made. It was just not possible. I literally just, like, I went in a direction that the spikes were not even in. I don't think I've ever done that before, so that means now... Where's the... There we go. There was some anime that I watched because, like... I watched the Pokemon speedrunner, and he had, like... alerts, and, like, some badges or whatever. No, not badges, like, emotes from, like, that anime. So I was like, I learned what the show was called. It was called My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute. And I was thinking, oh my god, okay, well, I like the streamer. He probably has good taste, bro. Maybe the name is just stupid. Maybe I should just watch it. The worst anime I've ever seen. It's gotta be. I think I gave it, like, a 4 or 3. And there's 2 seasons and, like, 3 or 4 OVA episodes, I think. I watch anime on 9 Anime.
Manager coming through.
I haven't seen Zombieland Saga. And yeah, I'm caught up with My Hero. I have been since, like, season 2, I think. My ratings are based off of my anime list scale, and it lists 4 out of 10 as bad, and 3 out of 10 is very bad. I gave season 1, I think, a 3, and season 2 a 4. And I gave the OVAs, like, a 2 or 3. Like, it isn't the worst anime of all time, but it is the worst anime that I've ever seen. And what makes it worse is that it's not funny bad, really. But yeah, no, the anime is basically just like incest, kind of. I mean... So, imagine the most, like... What's the word? Tsundere. Imagine the most tsundere character you've ever seen in your entire existence, and she is the most horrible fucking... Just the worst character. She is the worst character in all of fiction. Just gonna say it, bro. Worst character of all time.
SpongeBob.
Just every time, she always, like, her brother always covers for her. She always, like, gets pissy when something doesn't go the exact way that she's looking for, even if something is still going relatively well. Like, he always has to, again, cover for her, do everything possible for her. Get her into these ridiculous scenarios that she demands and is never happy. Never, like, thankful. And it's supposed to just be like, oh, but, that's how her character is supposed to be. Like, you can have bad people be, you know, and still like them. But she isn't likable. Like, she has no, like, there's nothing good to her, even from the perspective of, like, the viewer, rather than, like, imagining that you had to deal with her. Just no matter what, she's, like, the worst character I've ever seen in my life. And then you have a brother, and, like, every girl likes him for no reason. But then he keeps turning them down because he likes his sister, by the way. And the age gap between them is like 3 years or something, and neither of them are 18. Anyway, yeah, so that's like kind of a plot point, and it just gets worse and worse, right? And you have these genuinely very nice people who want to be with him, and he keeps turning them down. And he loses friends. He loses friends because he admits to them that he likes his sister, and obviously they're like, bro, like, I am not hanging around with you anymore. There's actually something wrong with you. And he's like, nope, I love my sister. And then, in the OVAs, they get married. Right? They get married for 1 day. And then they get divorced. And the reason why they did that was because they just wanted to experience getting married. And now they're not married anymore. And now they're just friends forever. Like, they're on good terms. Like, they have no tension or anything anymore. They're just on good terms, ready to live the rest of their lives in peace. And, like, they literally lost... Like, they lost friends. They lost, like, a few friends. Just so these two people could be together for literally, like, 24 hours. Fireball, I'm talking about My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute, aka the worst thing ever that I've ever seen, personally. Maybe they just wanted to break boundaries or some shit, I don't know. But yeah, no, like... Every girl likes him. He turns them all down for his noticeably very much younger sister. Who he then met, who was a horrible person for the record, and he marries for 1 day, and then... They only have 2 friends left. At the end, and one of them was one of the girls that confessed to him. It is genuinely horrible. Like, the reason why I didn't give it, like, a 1 is that, like, the animation is decent and consistent. The voice acting isn't bad. The music isn't terrible or anything either. And some plot points are, like, if you pretend that there's no incest involved, some plot points are, like, mildly interesting. for a slice of life. And, it's funny, like, there's like 2 jokes that are funny in the show. And then that's basically it. Also, keep in mind, right, the girl has, like, no... She should not be shitty to, like, the main character anyway, right? Because he has blackmail on her, because she's supposed to be in school or whatever. I think she's, like, some perfect girl or whatever. But she plays, like... She plays, like, incest romance games or something like that. And he catches her doing that. So he has blackmail on her, and she's still, like... She still acts like she's in the position of, like, power over him, like, in every episode. And I was losing my mind because Nova gave the show an 8. I was actually losing my mind at that. And then I basically, like, verbally forced him into making it 7 instead of 8. But, like, if it was my way, he would have ranked it a 1. But yeah, like, when it comes, like, I mean, I feel like there are almost no shows out there that are, like, or, like, movies, etc., that are, like, literally 1 out of 10. I feel like that rating is almost impossible to, like, actually achieve. Because, like... probably because being dense, like, forces more conflict between, like, how could you not understand my feelings? And also because, I don't know, viewers be like, head empty, he just like me for real. I think that's pretty why. I feel like it's pretty common in, like, slice of life anime, where if the main character is a guy, he's really fucking stupid. I was just an ordinary kid until I showed up to Big Boobies High School, and all the girls had big boobies. But uh-oh, my childhood best friend is there too, who I haven't seen in 6 years. And then everybody's like, oh my god, that is literally me, bruv. Why can't I go to Big Booby High School? One anime I really liked at the time was, Prison School, but I don't know if I'd give it... I give it a 9 back in the day. I'm kind of scared to rewatch it in case it's not as good as I thought. Because the whole thing is basically just, like, big booby girls. The animations are, like, actually really fucking good for the time. And it's, like, surprisingly really tense sometimes, but... The entirety of Prison School is basically just, like, guys, like, massively over-sexualize women, and then, like, in the end, they're just, like, they're the ones who are portrayed as, like, being in the right. Whereas, like, the way that the story should go is that both parties are in the wrong, but the guys are less in the wrong, but, like, no, it's literally just, like, the guys are completely in the right, is how the story goes. Do I get big boobies going there? Yes, but only after your childhood best friend develops a crush on you. Which will probably only take, like, 3 episodes. You'll be like, wow, hi, childhood best friend. Whoa, look at this comedically placed banana peel on the floor of the locker room. This is crazy. I am now going to fall while extending my hand outward. Oh my god, I grabbed your big mommy milkers. Oh my god. Oh no.
Welcome.
Yes, I've watched the fuck out of Kaguya-sama. Love it. I think it was the first anime I ever rewatched. Yeah, it was. Okay, so, I was really studying hard for my exams, right? It was 2 days away until my final exams ever. I spent the entire day watching Kaguya-sama. I couldn't help myself, it was too good. And then, only like 2 months later or something, I watched the entirety of Kaguya-sama again.
Is the room spinning or is it just me?
And then I watched Season 2 as it came out weekly. And I didn't like Season 2 as much as Season 1. But I still really liked it. And Season 3, holy fuck, dude, Season 3 was amazing. It's so tense. Every episode is so tense.
Hey.
Loved it. So, well, unfortunately, so my opinions are too based, and I watch too much good shit, right? So, I wanted to keep on my anime list, I wanted to keep my anime to a top 10. So what I decided to do was remove, like, multiple entries from, like, a show. So, I have Kaguya-sama Season 1 in the top 10, but not Season 3. I rank 1 higher than 3 because, like, 1, when I watched it for the first time, had, like, a sort of magic to it. The 3 obviously couldn't replicate because I already knew, like, the premise and how they'd go about it. And Season 1 is the funniest. So, and that also goes for, Attack on Titan as well. I had 2 Attack on Titans on the list, and now I only have 1. Because the reason why I had to do that was because I have, like, 8 10s on there and 2 9s, I think. But yeah, eventually and I was getting to the point of filling them all up with 10s, and it was gonna, like, clog them up. But luckily now I think I got it under control. I'm still waiting on other stuff, though, like Chainsaw Man Season 2, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. You know, I wonder what I'll rate One Piece once it's over, for example. Yeah, it's fair. Fucking, yeah, they have, like, the final season, and then, like, the final season part 2, I think, and then, like, the final season part 3, and it's like, dude, it's gotta end at some point. It is nearly over, though, because, the actual final part of Attack on Titan, it's in 2 one-hour specials, basically. And the first special's already out. It's been out for ages. The second one's coming out in the winter, I think. And all I'll say about the first part, 10 out of 10. Probably, like, the best thing the show's ever done at this point. But I can't rank it just yet because I don't have part 2 to, like, rank it. Like, rank it as one whole thing. Do I still have my anime command? Yes, I do. Alright, cool. Now I can look at my list more thoroughly. Yeah, my favorites go from left to right. Yeah. So, what did Yeah, so Kaguya-sama's 3rd. Yeah, okay. And then the lowest thing I rated a 10 was Chainsaw Man. I really like Chainsaw Man, though. It's really good.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Spanish.
Yep. Excitement, adventure.
I want to know multiple languages, but I don't want to put in any effort for that. I respect the fuck out of people that know multiple languages. Because for me, unfortunately, because English dubs are like almost always bad, like you just always have to resort with the sub, the Japanese sub.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners. A manager is always prepared.
I've never sold anything on there, but I bought my old CRT from Gumtree. 60 Hz CRTs are very hard to find here, so...
Hey.
I bought that one for 10 quid, but it was very old. It didn't even have AV inputs or SCART. It's so hard to, like, find exactly what you need. You need, like... It needs to be, like, a curved CRT. It needs to be, like, the right size. It can't be too big or too small. It needs to be near you if you're gonna collect it in person, or, like, the delivery needs to be cheap if they're gonna deliver. The actual price of the CRT needs to be cheap. It needs to have at least mono AV input. It needs to, like, you know, be recent enough so it's not in, like, black and white or some shit like that. Like... yeah. Preferably it has, like, physical buttons. Or doesn't have any actual current problems with it, like, oh, it randomly switches off every hour or something. It took dude, I found my current CRT on page 14 of eBay. It's like the only one that could fit everything I needed. And, now I hardly use it because I use a monitor for movie now. And, it's worth it too. I mean, this gameplay looks really nice. Hello, Tara.
SpongeBob.
My day is good, I would say. Pretty chill. Hope your day is also chill. Also, thank you for the good luck. Nice. I've just kind of accepted that because I'm too lazy to learn a language. If I want to actually hear what the characters say, it has to suck. I mean, it's not like I haven't tried to learn another language before, but like... God, it's... yeah. Although if I did learn another Spanish... If I did learn another language, it'd probably be Spanish, because I feel like that covers a lot of the internet at that point, English and Spanish. I feel like that allows you to communicate with, like, the highest number of people on the internet. Thank you.
So much destruction.
Sure it'll be good. I packed, like, pretty ahead of time, so now there's, like, almost nothing I have to remember. And that, luckily as well, I get to, like, sleep in a little bit, because we're planning on leaving the house at 12, so I can, even if I want to be, like, at least a little safe, I could just wake up at 11. I don't even have to wake up at, like, 9 or anything, I should just, like, wake up at 11, because all I need to do is get out of bed, brush my teeth, like, put, like, last-minute things, like, in a bag, you know, put my clothes on, and then, like, that's it. That whole thing, even if I don't rush, just even if I take my time, he'll take, like, 30 minutes. I'm always so worried that I'm gonna forget something on vacation. I've never forgotten anything. Well, I've lost something on vacation before. I lost gloves in Paris, and that was the only thing I lost. Like, the hotel was small, the room was very small, and that was the only thing I lost. Very strange. And dude, that was like the one thing, no, obviously not the only thing, but that was one of the few things that kind of sucked to lose because of my granddad's gloves. Because it was really fucking cold. Like, luckily, my friend gave me her gloves. But whenever I could, but obviously I couldn't take pictures unless I had the gloves off. And dude, you had your hand out in the air for like a minute, and it felt like you were gonna get fucking frostbite. It was so cold in Paris. Hello Zoe, thank you for good luck. How's your day been?
So much destruction.
Your mum.
A new path.
Possibly also your dad. And maybe even your second cousin. Yeah, sure, why not? Also, one thing I might do before we go, I still have one more prime yet left to drink, so I might drink it at the end of the stream. I might do that. All it is the canned pink prime. That's the only one I haven't drank yet. And it's only like 250 ml, so...
It's going up.
I feel like my sandwich out of bounds haven't been very good today. I mean, I guess as long as I get them, it's not a big deal. But obviously, it just piles onto the best possible time. Like, you'll see how plus I am off the best after this. Because this is gonna be like a fucking 303 or something. Might even be a 304. Yeah. Plus 4 off the best. And that's basically just from the 2 sandwich drivings. Also, the time is counting down. 5 hours left to get a good time in this category. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be fully content with 1x, but we don't know until it happens. Because I feel like if I got like an amazing like run, like a 9 out of 10 run, I feel like I could get a 40, but like I don't know if I actually want to like go for that. Because this category is fucking killing me. In that regard, I guess, like, having a week off would probably be good for me. One thing I've also noticed is that I don't think I've missed Bounceless in ages. I don't think I missed it at all last stream. And I feel like I didn't miss it the stream before either. I think this category, like, unironically boosted my Bounceless consistency. Which was already high, but I mean, if it's gonna be even higher, then I mean, you know, that's good. I haven't seen that before, but I guess I will take it. Because it didn't die. Hello, Trooper. Chung to you too, I guess. In a brev. This roll will be pretty alright if I can just, like, do the rest of this, like, how I expect myself to. Maybe? I mean, not this route, though. The route that I do is unupgraded Bold Dennis, too. Like, you definitely do not want to do that. Like, what I will say is maybe. Like, there's definitely some merit to it. You know, you can... It can force you to, like, learn tricks sooner and shit like that, too. Like... Also, this run's bad. But ETU isn't, like, a bad place to start. However, it is 2-frame token hell. Particularly with, like, some of the end-level tokens. Like, missing the one at the end of Depression loses, like, a lot. So you probably want to do a route where, like... That's, like, the last token you do in Depression or something, so that it's, like... I don't know. Basically, the GameCube route, you'd probably want to do slightly different things to compensate for, you know, GameCube.
I found one.
I've said this before, but I'll say it again since you're wondering, like, because you're talking about MU. We were thinking of adding a category where it's basically no pole storage except it's modified to work on GameCube.
You have to get.
Hold on.
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
I missed it, didn't I? Yep. It's been modified, like, it's already been made. So ball storage does not exist on GameCube, so we couldn't make it so that you, like, warp to... We couldn't make it so that you actually have to set up ball storage, but what we have made it do is that... Yeah, it's a mod. We've made it so that after loading into Knucklehead, you have to then warp to SCDA Sponge Bowl, then warp back to Knucklehead, and then drive into the pit, and that is the only way to get Mindy Skip to work on that mod. So it's as close as it possibly could be. It's just that you don't actually set up bolt storage, and Mindy Skip has a 100% chance to work. Bro.
Did Mindy bother to tell us?
Alright, good enough. Yeah, GameCube Mindy skip, and it works every time, and you don't have to set up bowl storage, but, like, you have to do, like, the rest of the steps, like, if you did do bowl storage. It would naturally be at, like, an unfair advantage compared to Xbox, but if we make it so Xbox, obviously, because Xbox just wouldn't be able to compete on that category, so it doesn't matter.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Which, again, like, that, like, it could be a good idea. We don't have any, categories so far where you have to actually modify your game in any way. Except for any percent Xbox, but that's in its own, like, subcategory and could theoretically officially be done. Plus, like... I don't know, I mean... It might just be kind of out of place, and... yeah. But either way, I don't know. I feel like it might be worth it. I think it could get more people into the game.
Just another day in the life of a manager.
While having, like, no real downsides, because you could just ignore the category if you think it's bad.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
Yeah, exactly. If Zemu finally becomes, like, good for movie, then that category would have actually no reason to exist whatsoever. But it would basically just be a temporary patch up to convince people to play the game. Because then they'll play it, and then they'll finally be able to decide then if they like the game, if they want to switch to Xbox, like... But they can play movie's most respected category now for free, if we allow this.
Hey.
It'd be on extensions, like, away from Xbox no post storage. But yeah. Nah, CXBX sucks. Zemu's way better, and it still sucks. Well, obviously, like, I'm not trying to, like, shit on the progress that they've made with the emulator. Like, obviously, it's still very impressive, but I just mean, like, it's not good enough to play movie on right now. So in that regard, it sucks. However, the good news is... they might be cooking something up, I'm hoping. Because the last time they updated Zemu was on the 2nd of August, and it's the 24th of August. So it makes me wonder... because they were releasing a lot of, like, small, tiny updates. I wonder if they're actually working on something big this time. Maybe not. They might just be taking a break, but I like to think that they're working on something big. It makes me feel better.
SpongeBob.
A new path.
That being said, I haven't checked CXBX in a while, but, like, everybody just says the Zemu's better, so... I don't really think I need to check it. Like, I think it goes to show how far ahead Zemu is when Zemu has a perfect compatibility list, and it has 37 games, right? Like, that's a lot. CXBX doesn't even have a category for perfect emulation. There isn't even a category for games to go in that is called perfect. The highest one is playable. Really? That's interesting. Jet Set's pretty cool. I know they use like a... I think they use like a slightly modified version of the game to have like built-in in-game time and shit, I think. I think it's pretty cool. The last time that I tested Zemu, the frame rate is definitely not 60. Like, it's not that low, but it's definitely not 60. The loads are too fast, it likes to crash, there's a shadow texture glitch. I think that's it. Oh, and the paddy wagon physics are wrong. I forget in what way they're wrong, but they're wrong.
Plankton is
Right, well, I don't know what's going on with Zemu now, because, you know when I said it was 37 games, now for some reason it's 36. In fact, I know exactly what game got took off the perfect compatibility. Why did that happen? I mean, either somebody put on there as a joke or whatever, or like, somebody put on there who didn't really understand the game, or... Anyway, the game in question that was ranked as it was one of the first games that was noted as perfect emulation, and now it's not on there. Shrek on Xbox is not there anymore. So either it was originally put on there as a joke, or maybe something else got You know what's possible is, like, there was, like, a loose term of perfect when, like, they added perfect, like, the category for perfect functionality. It might have been looser on the term. Honestly, I don't know. Well, I'd imagine a part of it is that it's basically a very old computer. Like, Switch emulation is better than OG Xbox emulation right now, but I think it's because, like, that, you know, uses specifications that are much closer to what modern PCs, like, you know. Like, obviously, our PCs are better than Switch hardware, but you know what I mean. They probably also use, like, outdated, like, code and shit as well, I would imagine. Like some outdated coding language, or some language that isn't even used anymore by anyone. Something to that effect. It's very hard to get, like, perfect emulate, because, like, you need to try and get the emulator to emulate those specifications. Including, like, all the RAM, the motherboard, like, you know, just trying to get it to, like, be perfect. Another example of an older emulator that'll, like, you know, that isn't great is PCSX2, the PS2 emulator. It's good, but it'll never be perfect. I don't know the specifics, but apparently it's something to do with, like shortly into the emulator's development, like, they kind of took shortcuts to, like, more, like, roughly emulate the PlayStation rather than trying to emulate it as accurately as possible, because, like, it got the job done and it made things way easier. So even though you can play games on it completely fine, like, the emulation is not perfect, and it never will be, because the entire code that is written around is literally just not built to be, like, identical to an actual PS2. Just, like, very close to it. Which is why we can't allow PCSX2 for movie, because its loads are too fast. It doesn't try to restrict its own loads like Dolphin does. Yeah. Also, we're actually, I think since like a year ago or something, I think there's a working PS4 emulator. And from what I understand, I mean, again, this was like a year ago, but I watched a video on it, and, I think one of the only games that was working was Sonic Mania, which is obviously a very lightweight game. And it was missing sound, I think, and I think the 3D special stages were fucked. But yeah, it's pretty. I wouldn't be surprised if it's running perfectly now. It's still pretty cool. I jailbroke my PS4 before, but I because I didn't like it, so I undid it. Like, I try to get more use out of my PS4, but then I realized, like, you have to jailbreak it every time. And I just couldn't be fucking bothered. For a console I don't use much. Like, I go so long without using it. Like, I forgot how to jailbreak it again. Like, I can't even jailbreak it anymore. I wiped the USB stick that I jailbroke it on, but I literally can't even remember, like, how to do it. That was the same thing with some, like, Wii U jailbreak I did before. I had to go to a well, it wasn't, I don't know if it could be classed as jailbreak, but I just, like,
Be sure not to touch these, or you'll get hurt.
yeah. I forgot what I was saying. Knew it. Dude, I haven't had a single good 3K today. Wait, why does that say 11? Okay, I don't know. I have no idea what I missed. Well, actually, it could have only been SpongeBob, and it wasn't steamed. Yeah, no, so it literally had to be SpongeBob, because I entered SpongeBob on 9 tokens. And then I was forced to... Oh, no, it could have been steamed, actually. I missed the end level token, not steamed, so... It was either SpongeBob or steamed. If I had to take a guess, it's just steamed.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared. This is a job for a manager.
I could have sworn I'd done one of the inputs incorrectly, but apparently according to the game, I did not.
Hey.
Up we go!
Oh yeah, also, I don't know how it's been lasting this long, but like for a while, the rubber on my analog stick has felt like a little... It felt like it was gonna tear off soon, and it's been like 6 weeks or something, and it still hasn't actually torn off. Rather, it's like slowly melting away. Like the top of the analog stick already has some of the rubber like rubbed off, but I can't feel it when I move the stick around. I can only feel it if I like put my fingernail on it. But I'm looking at it right now, and it's a surprising amount of it has like come off at the top, and it's still like it feels comfortable still. I've gotten so much use out of this controller, which is insane because again, I thought it was gonna be dead like 6 weeks ago, especially when I started playing Battle again. I seriously thought it was like the end of the controller because like that game like. It doesn't like the analog stick, like the rubber does not like cruise boosting. And even just spending more time using the controller, I just thought it would, you know, the controller wouldn't like it. But surprisingly, no, it's been very, very sturdy, very, reliable. And this controller was gonna die on me anyway. But basically what I did is that I opened it up and cleaned it, because the A button was mushy. I had old parts from, like, another 360 controller. I had old parts. And I, like, I found, like, a rubber pad that I could, like, replace... Because it was still from a used controller, but it might not... You know, I felt it and it felt, like, fine. At least in comparison, it felt a lot better compared to the one that... Because it was, like, unusable almost. Like, it was getting to the point where, like, holding A at sandwich levels was just, like... Sometimes it would just let go of A. Or, like, the game would think I let go of A when it didn't. It's getting to that point. But yeah, I cleaned it, and I just replaced the rubber pad, and it's lasted this long. Still doesn't feel great, it just feels, like, okay. Definitely the worst feeling button on the controller, but still, like... That extended, like, this thing's duration by, like, a while. Which I'm actually pretty happy about. I also, snipped the... If you're ever going to, clean your controller or whatever, like, as a speedrunner for this game, highly recommend snipping the motors so that, rumble is off permanently. Because rumble's annoying, and with this game's soft resets, you have to, like, rumble's automatically enabled every reset. So instead, I can immediately start a new game now, but originally I'd have to do this every single time. Whereas now, so it saves like 3 seconds of my life every single soft reset. And I soft reset a lot, because sandwich driving's so reset heavy.
Welcome.
And this category is also really reset heavy, because depression is easier and shorter, so you just get out of it faster. Like, No Cheese is longer by a couple seconds, but it just doesn't compare to... Depression being like 40 or like over like 46 seconds faster and easier too, and then having to do 2 sandwich drivings like in a row.
Manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for a manager. This is a job. Welcome. Never fear, good
Oh yeah, and as well, I am prepared if this controller dies, I have backups. I'm not even joking, I literally have like 4 360 controllers on standby for when this one dies and they're all... They all have some sort of problem. Like, a couple of them have like slightly worn sticks, a couple of them have like not great feeling A buttons, but they will last like at least months, I reckon. So I'm completely good to go, essentially.
I'm feeling like more of a man already. This is a job for a manager. A manager is always prepared.
Dude, oh my god.
Anyone know? Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager
And even when this controller finally gives in... Actually, if I wanted to, I could extend the life of this controller even more. I just remembered. Because on eBay, I bought, like, replaceable Xbox 360 analog sticks. Well, it's not, you know, also C-sticks. They're the same thing. So I got, 2 sticks. No, was it? No, it was 4, I think. I got 4 sticks. So even though this A button isn't great, it's still, like, 6 out of 10. So even if the rubber actually rubs off, I might be able to, like, swap the analog stick on this controller with the camera stick, because I use the analog stick more than the camera stick, so I can use it a little longer. And then when they're both fucked, or the A button's fucked... Well, then if the analog sticks are fucked after that, I could replace them with the new sticks I bought off eBay. And then if the A button's fucked, I could try cleaning it. If that doesn't work, then I move on, finally. But I don't even think I'll need to. Because I just remembered, I bought a 4-pound 360 controller. And the only thing that's wrong with it is that his left analog stick is bad. I could literally just replace... And the A button on it feels amazing. I don't have a black analog stick replacement. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, I can still replace its parts for... I could still replace its parts for a fucking, for this controller and make it last even longer. Like, I don't know, obviously, who knows how long I'll still be speedrunning for or whatever, but... Unironically, I think I'm fine for, like, 2 years or something. Maybe, like, a year and a half, but I'm fine for a long time, essentially. And by then, Hyperkin is, like, releasing 360 controllers, I think. So if I see reviews and people are like, yeah, no, these things are, like, exactly the fucking same, then I could buy those. Or by then, I might switch controllers entirely. I was thinking of doing that before, like, switching controllers. I was thinking of switching controllers before. I never did it. But in December, when Jam was over and I took like 10 days off or something, I was thinking of, switching to a Wii, not a Wii, a Switch Pro controller. The reason why I was thinking of doing that is because I really like the controller. I figured it'd last longer as well. It's like a little more ergonomic, and I can use it wired. Although I need to look into I know there's like a connector thingy to make 360 controllers, like I know there's a way to make it so that you can connect a wireless 360 controller like to like there's like a little wire thing you connect to it. But I don't know how good it actually is. Or if my adapter will even pick it up, it might be worth looking into.
No swimming just after eating. get through. Jumping, jumper, jumperoo.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared. Boing! This is a job for a manager. Manager coming through.
Kind of random side note, it probably won't be a second channel video for a while because I've ran out of ideas and because I'm going on vacation, so I won't have time to like record. Although, I mean, I know one video idea that I will do. I know for a fact I will do it, but I need to do it first before I can make a video on it. So that'll have to wait. But other than that, I've seriously like ran out of ideas. Like the idea of like the channel was like the same as BKC, who's like a Pokemon YouTuber, and he, you know, he doesn't edit his videos either. He just talks about, and he's just knowledgeable. Sometimes talks about hypothetical scenarios and stuff like that. But he's been able to make these videos for years because he's able to talk about like years upon years upon years upon years upon years of competitive Pokemon. And, like, practically infinite what-if scenarios, whereas, like, I'm incredibly restricted in what I can do.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. Short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Manager coming through. This is a job for a manager. A manager is always prepared.
Hey.
Good thing SpongeBob.
Yeah, I'm looking at my last few uploads now, and like... I think I really started running out of ideas around the theory strats / route ideas video. I think that's when I like began running out, like, because I had like my ultimate video, which I'm very, very proud of, which is the old strats replaced by easiest / fastest strats. Like, that video is really good, and then after that, I didn't know what to do afterwards. Of course, I still had some good ones, like, the current state of manliness points was a good one. Like, that was a really good idea. And so was, like, a SpongeBob tier list one, SpongeBob Games tier list. But the Xbox Pulse storage and Guitar early videos are just, like, kinda... You know.
A new path. Whoa! Going up. Look out! Look out!
Also, I'm really, really hot. This has to be, like, the hottest day that we've had in a while. Well, definitely, like, the most humid, at least, and I can't have the fucking windows open right now. Because I hear people outside. But it's like the hottest it's been since, like, sometime in, like, May.
It's going up. There's the
I need to look up... I'm gonna look up the weather in Cardiff. That'll be a general. 20 Celsius feels like 22. Bro, that's not right. This attic feels like 28, bro. It's fucking not.
Plankton is...
I one low-key nice thing of being in England for a week. In Wales, like, every fucking sign is in Welsh and in English. It's stupid and cringe. It doesn't happen in England, obviously. They literally, like, put Welsh text above, like, English text as if to imply that it's, like, more important than the English text when there isn't anyone in the country who can't speak English but can speak Welsh.
A new path. Whoa!
pretty fast. 212 is what you want to see in the time challenge. I've been getting a lot more of them. So it does feel like I've improved a little bit, like I feel, because maybe this category made me get better at getting 212s. Unsure.
Ugh. Mr. Squidward. If you were able to think, you'd think this was other.
I'm feeling like more of a man already. Just roll with it, I always say.
Can you hear me now?
Hello, latte, sir. I saw a Breaking Bad clip, but I knew I couldn't, I didn't get the token today. Hold on. Bungie 7, Floating Blocks 8, Bounces 9, SpongeBob's 10. Anyway, I saw a Breaking Bad clip earlier on Twitter, and I couldn't. I felt like I couldn't watch it because like I haven't gotten that far because I saw a kid named Finger. I want it to be known that I don't know his actual name, so to me now he's just a kid named Finger.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. We're men.
On that note now, did you fuck around with the menu yesterday?
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. We're men.
Leaving a problem until there's no ignoring it anymore is usually not the best approach to things, I feel like.
Welcome. Never fear.
That's like the equivalent of doing...
The manager
That's like the equivalent of when the homework deadline is 11:59 and you start working on it at like fucking like 9.
Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Up to daisy! Nothing like a little man type stuff. A manager is always prepared. Manager coming through.
Hey.
Latte, that is like... If you squint your eyes hard enough, that's like kind of like Breaking Bad reference. Anyway, hello shrimp. Yeah, I'd die in 37 Celsius, bro. This room feels like high 20s or something, and I'm already dying. But yeah, at least you got that sorted now anyway.
Mom always said, no swimming just after eating.
Thanks. I don't know why you typed Brit Bong, though. Yeah, no, 37, though, is fucking insane. The hottest recorded day in Wales ever, I think, was 36. That day did suck, though. We were coming back from vacation, and there was massive traffic jams. Basically, it was only supposed to take, like, 3 hours to get back home. It took 7.5.
Never fear.
And we were low on gas, so we were stressed out about that because we might run out of gas on the fucking highway. The hottest day it's ever been. The dog is panting, and like, you know, he hasn't had a haircut in a bit, and he's just fucking, you know, worried. And it's just like the whole fucking thing was just like, ugh. Especially coming back from vacation as well. Also, and I'm not gonna go into specifics, but like a very bad thing happened on that day that I obviously like only knew after I woke up. So it, like I had to like think about that the entire trip home as well.
A manager is always prepared.
7.5 damn hours. This time the car ride is gonna be like 3.5 hours or some shit.
Hey.
Okay, 2 things that piss me off about this category. Number 1, spamming A so fast I jump after skipping the depression cutscene, so I lose frames. And the other thing is touching that token. As soon as I touch that token, I have to restart the console. If I don't successfully buffer it.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager.
I just found a really good meme that I want to send in this chat.
Manliness, even in the corners.
So what I'm gonna have to do... Apparently I didn't restart my timer. Oh, it's already the first thing on my timeline, actually. Alright, click on this.
That's right. Start making me money.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Why is his tail so big?
Yep. Excitement.
It's like 4 tails put together.
Just another day in the life of a manager.
Pickles has a pretty long tail for how small he is.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners. Manager coming through. Upsy-daisy.
Also, there's the trending thingy is pretty interesting right now. The first one is Colts at Eagles, which is something to do with the NFL.
Hey.
The UK does not give a fuck about the NFL. Next is hashtag Trump mugshot. So that's something. The third one is Hollow Live. So I don't know what the hell's going on in the VTuber world. The fourth one is Waifu Wednesday, even though it's Thursday now. I don't think it's Wednesday in any part of the world anymore. And finally, Foozy, as in FoozyTube. I guess I'll look up hashtag Trump mugshot, because I'm curious now.
God, big stink.
Bro,
Coming through.
I feel like there have been so many times where, like, I've seen Americans, like, describe some crazy thing happen that I've, like, literally never seen or heard of ever happening here. I feel like America's just, like, low-key a cartoon. Sup, Mira? Yes. Apparently. I don't go on Twitter on my browser, like, basically ever anymore. It's funny, I only used to go, well, not only, but I mostly used to go on Twitter on my browser, and now I almost exclusively go on my phone. So I don't really see, like, whatever's trending. I don't look at the trending tab on mobile. I don't even know if there is one, I can't remember. I love ads, I love ads. I love Twitch. I was watching Simply, and then I got hit with like 2 minutes, 15 seconds of ads. It's like, bro, what the fuck? But yeah, like the main one I'm interested in is Trump mugshot, but I doubt he's actually had his like mugshot.
Sure you know how to drive?
Also, hello Sky, thank you for the good luck. What is up, Drama Alert Nation? Did you write my name D's. D's what, sir? D's next, and then you get an A. I got like an E in fucking geography before my nan was in the car, so I told her that E stood for excellent, and she said she's proud of me. I had the exact same problem, Latte. Because I mentioned it before, but like, for the Pokemon Presents, I moved Twitter to like a completely different part of my phone. It was like the 4th page or something I moved on. And in its place was the App Store, and I pressed on the App Store like 10 times in the span of like an hour and a half, because I just like, I instinctively click on it all the time when I'm out. You know something kind of stupid I do that doesn't make any sense? Right? I go on Twitter at night and when I wake up, even on days where I'm gonna be in the car, and I have nothing to do. So shouldn't I, like, not look at tweets at night? So that I then have loads of tweets to read while I'm in the car? But no, I'll read them at night and in the morning before I go in the car. So what I'm gonna try and do, it'll be hard, what I'm gonna try and do tonight and this morning, next morning, is to not go on Twitter. So that I actually have shit to do. You know, Twitter likes to brew up loads of tweets while I'm streaming, so if I just don't touch Twitter now for the rest of the day, we should be Gucci. Twitter's, like, weirdly addictive. It's strange. Walter Brained. I like how, like, half the people who even know who that dog is just still call him Walter, even though that's actually not his name. If I recall correctly, it came from a meme as well. Like, it's under a layer of irony. I remember a Pyro video where he, like, laughed at a comment because it was clearly, like, some, like, 10-year-old or something. And it said, like... Because their name was, like, Walter something. And their profile picture was that dog. And they wrote, like... I like fire trucks and most of trucks, Walter. Walter. Walter is not even a kid's name. That's like that's fully grown man name. Also, I'm not a Prime sub Babaka. I'm a Prime Switch. Well, Peppa, thank you very much for the Prime Epic Gamer subscription for 18 years. That is greatly appreciated, and once again, welcome back to the Pipple Foundation's Relations. I do appreciate that, because now I'm only 3 subs away from playing Movie Mashup. So who wants to give me $15? Yeah, it's in preparation for when it comes out, because I think iPie was projecting the end of October for it to be released. Because otherwise, I can't confirm that people actually want me to spend an entire stream playing a hack. So if I don't meet the sub goal, then I'm just gonna play it offline probably. I'm gonna do a lot more sub goals after my vacation. I need to stall out Killing Movie for as long as possible. So I'm gonna probably do like 2 sub goals a week, or bundle 2 together if they fit. Or just like don't skip any, because I usually do like 3 sub goals in a row or something, and then just don't do them for like 2 months or something. If I just do them every single week, it'll still take forever, but you know, 2 out of 100 tokens done. You working on a 100 token hack, Latte? I've probably shown little snippets, yeah. I want to see more, but I'm not gonna, like, ask him. Especially because then it's more of a surprise. Well, I knew Wilcom was working on a 100 token hack. I didn't realize you were as well. Are you sure you told me? I really am looking forward to iPie's hack, by the way. Whether I play it on stream or not. Still very much look forward to it. If I play it and people like it, I could probably even do just like a couple runs of it every now and then. You know, just like for fun, you know, just like... Let's say any percent's like an hour and 40 minutes or something, is that you just like... You know... Like, oh, I can't get a run going. Do you guys just want me to do a run of this? It's like, yeah. I'm like, alright, cool. Half the discussion of your mum. Oh, I remember you talking about that, but I swear to God you did not say 100 tokens. Also, I hate this fucking trick. Dude, it used to work all the time, and then ever since I got, like, a decent time in this category, it doesn't work anymore. Oh my god, dude. This run is abysmal. Fuck you, man. That's never happened before. I'm not gonna add that to the never command, though, because that's just a ledge grab. I've been to 3K literally like 8 times today or something, and only 2 got out of 3K, and the 2 that got out of 3K were bad, and one of them immediately died, and the other one died to floating block skip because I don't know, I just went left, even though the spikes were not left, they were forward, and I went left. I just completely missed them.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. Upsy daisy.
Anyway, only 4 hours remain now to get funny time.
Not manager. Vacuuming up manager.
If I can't do it before this break, then I might just quit this category for now, because I'm not the type of person to do that really ever, but I can't take it anymore. So I might play something else if I don't get it today.
Please prepare.
I'll see how I feel after taking a week off of it. But if I still don't play the game for 7 or 8 days and I still shudder at the thought of like playing this category, I'll just fucking do all world tokens. And then I'll just have to come back later to this category. I cannot accept this if I'm gonna quit the game eventually. This is unacceptable as a time. I can't have all these amazing runs and then just have like a fucking like 6.5 out of 10 run. That's unacceptable. That I should have gotten this time really early into me coming back, but I've done so many ETU streams and this is the best I've been able to do. If anything, if I was still playing this category, I could arguably should be going for a 40, but I can't even be a 41.28. I can't play within a minute of Sum of Best, even though I already did that in no polar storage. Oh, wait. Didn't we have a discussion before about how, like... Because you talked about all, like, the backtracking tokens and stuff, and I was like, you gotta make sure you don't have too many, or, like, they're not too annoying.
SpongeBob.
Okay, I remember the discussion now. I remember saying that, because I was doing sandwich driving, I remember when I said that. Because I do everything in sandwich driving.
So much destruction. A new path.
Well, if you finish 2 tokens, then you are technically a 50th of the way done. So, you can do it, and I believe in you, and...
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
That was... I got jump scared.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
I'll say my proper thanks once the alerts are open. Very thankful.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
I'm just kinda... what was that, 3? So 2 more, I think? Yeah.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair! It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
Hello,
I've conquered all the chippies. I'm never gonna stop. Chips and peas and gravy. I've had the fucking lot.
I had to be silent for that because I love it. I love that alert so much. Crad, if that's how I say your name. If not, then I'm sorry. But thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. That does mean a lot. Obviously, it's, like, hard to, like, show appreciation from the screen. But thank you very much for that. I think it has been a while. Hope you've been well and stuff, man. And also, Peppa, thank you very much as well for the 100 bits, of course. And for conquering all the chippies. I'm gonna go to a chip shop, like, every day on vacation, I guarantee it. Man, that feels good to, like, get that sub goal, because now I can play movie mashup. So, when it comes, I could probably play it the day it comes out, or I might wait a little bit so other people can play it, and then they can have, like, their opinion, you know. Because that's what I did with Cosmic Shake, I waited a bit, I don't know, I mean... I'll probably wait, like, max a week. But yeah, that excites me, that I can do that now. Alright, Latte, do you have any idea what your hack's gonna be called? Welsh guy orders a chippy in fluent Welsh, and the cashier asks him to leave. I do like that one. It's funny too, because, like, yeah, like, the average chippy man probably does not know Welsh. I think Cosmic Shake is good. I made a second channel video ranking the SpongeBob games, and I put Cosmic Shake in third, behind this game, and then BFB at the top. I think it's pretty good. Like, I've seen people be a bit critical of it, but honestly, like, when you factor that, like... The last, like, non-remake SpongeBob game that people genuinely thought was good was, like, you know, 3D SpongeBob game as well. I think it might have been Creature, and that was forever ago. So, like, this is definitely, like, a breath of fresh air. Like, some people think it's a bit expensive. It was about $40. And yeah, I will say that for $40, it's good still, but it's harder to justify a purchase like that. If you can get it on sale, though, definitely get it. Like, if you like SpongeBob at all and you want, like, a good platformer, you know, it's not amazing or anything, but if you just want, like, a good SpongeBob platformer with, like, you know, some funny character interactions and stuff like that, just a way to kill time, then getting it on sale is definitely the way to go. If you're a big SpongeBob fan, then you could get it without a sale. I definitely still think it's good. But a lot of people felt like it was a little too expensive, so I'd probably wait until sale. I think SpongeBob fans should eventually play it, yeah, I think they should eventually play it at some point. AI images. But AI le bad. Shouts to Orion for winning a giveaway for Rehydrated when he already had the game, so he gave me his Steam code. Did you even, like, play it? Also, I think it's important to show love for Cosmic Shake in the film, because again, like, people liked Rehydrated, but it's like the first SpongeBob game that's not a remake that people legitimately think is good for a very long time. So I definitely think that, you know, if you know, because then if you buy the game, if you support it, then it shows, like, this is what we want, you know? Like, I'm not sure how many copies the game sold or anything, but it felt like people stopped talking about it after the first couple weeks, which is a shame, because I genuinely think it's good. Played it for a couple hours. That's fair. Well, regardless of what your thoughts are on the game, you got it for free, so can't really complain there. I pre-ordered it, honestly. I was so excited for Rehydrated. I was very optimistic about it. And when I first played it, I had some issues with it, but overall, I still quite liked it. But yeah, as time goes on, like, you just realize more things that are, like, off compared to the original. But obviously, of course, like, if you're just some random guy, then Rehydrated is perfectly fine. I actually used an AI to figure out what I should title one of my second channel videos. I forgot which video it was, though, to be honest. Oh my god, I actually need to do, like, a log of this. Like, I'm not even fucking with you anymore, bro. I keep missing it now. Either that, or I need to just practice it for, like, 5 or 10 minutes in a row. Because, like, every run that's gotten out of 3K so far has missed that. And even just, like, a couple of that have died have also missed it. I'm missing it, like, half the time. And it takes a lot to get a run here anyway, so having half of them die to, like, one trick sucks. Especially because, because immediately before it is reset heavy shit, and immediately after it is reset heavy shit. It's like turning all the early game runs into, like, just mid, you know? So I gotta figure it out. I think its issue is that, like, it's really hard to, like... It's really hard to tell, like... The hitbox isn't, like, logical. I guess. Like, it doesn't make sense. Because it still doesn't work if you go too wide.
A desert at the bottom of the sea.
And that's how we do things at Bikini Bottom.
Also, yeah, with AI, by the way, like, my actual opinion of it is that if it's just used for, like, small little funny memes, then it's like, who cares? And also, if you're using it to aid you in a way like thinking of a title for your video, or so even just video ideas, I feel like that's pretty fair.
You have to.
Alright, so this run isn't good, but if I can get these 1 frames, that'll make a big difference. Alright. Well, I can still make this work. The rest of the run needs to be pretty good, but it's not like I can't PB from this. And pretty much no matter what final time I get, this run isn't going to be that good, but obviously if I can just... If I can... If I can just PB by anything, I just gotta accept that, you know what I mean? And I gotta make sure that I'm not, like, not rusty, but, like, I gotta make sure that, you know, I'm good with, like, guest jumps and Dennis, unupgraded because I forgot to practice those 2 things. Just gotta, you know, make sure that everything is Gucci. Hello, iPie and Curtis. How are you both doing today? What soda are you drinking? Nice. I drank Coke yesterday. It was Coke Zero, but yeah, I drank Coke yesterday. Because we went to a restaurant, and it was one of those, like, obviously, like, it's either gonna be a Coke restaurant or a Pepsi restaurant. And I love Pepsi Max, but unfortunately, it was a Coke restaurant. But Coke Zero's still, like, alright, you know? I'll definitely have it, you know? It's not, like, disgusting or anything. I just prefer Pepsi Max. Dude, I love Pepsi Max, honestly. It's like the best, like, sugar-free drink, TBH. Missed the 2 frame. Also, I got gifted 5 subs, which means that I finally have... I finally can do movie mashup. Now the only problem is I don't know what to make the next goal. But yeah, let me just put in sub-goal to-do list that I met at. Alright, now I gotta think of another one. Dude, my CPU usage is kind of high right now. It's like 20-something%. 27.4%, 27.7%, 26.6%, 26.9%. I feel like that's a bit high, isn't it? When I locally record, it uses like 6%. Like, I know I'm streaming, but that just seems a bit high. Because if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I left the streaming to the GPU. So the CPU is not, like, shouldn't be doing that much, I don't think.
job for
Maybe.
a manager.
What about, like, Battle PC?
Hey.
I'd have to, like, figure out how to get those games running on, like, a modern PC, but obviously I know you can. I know people have done it. I would just have to, like, research and, like, see if there's any, like, settings I want to enable or anything. See if there's any, you know. Maybe.
Whoa! Can't swim! Little guy, big stink!
I don't really know if I have, like, a favorite task in this game because, like, a lot of them are pretty just, like, do the thing for 20 seconds. Kind of like throwing fruit.
SpongeBob.
And I like, playing combat just because it's funny. Oh, yeah, yeah. I feel like SCDA floating block might be, like, too hard for beginners, I don't know. Actually, I have a question. Latte, you here? You might know. And iPie might know too, but... not sure. Gathering up more people, because they might know. Damn, Latte fell off. Okay, so... So, you know how Ice Physics Glitch, you know, you get it on boot? Do you know, like, let's say you're in a save file, right? You're just playing through the game normally. What if you get hit by a spitter, save the game, and then reboot? Do you still have Ice Physics Glitch, or does the game remember that you got hit with spit? Yeah, I figured. It probably means that a lot of people who do the challenge probably have, like, casually probably have Ice Physics Glitch. Like, I didn't know if the game would, like, save something like that, because it's, like, I think it's just a difference between, like, a 0 and a 1 or some shit, so I didn't know if it'd, like, remember what the number changed to, and then it, like, saves it.
Ooh, so new, so shiny.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement. adventure.
Yeah.
Just another day in the life of a manager.
Reboot physics in battle are kind of quirky. I don't really think movie really has any sort of benefit of reboot physics. Other than, obviously, Ice Physics Glitch. But that's not, like, boot physics, that's just the game being fucking stupid.
Boing.
Game literally be like, I forgot.
A manager is always prepared. Manager coming through.
Yeah, exactly. That would just make, like...
Hey.
Yeah, it would just take longer to, like... get run, you know, just start runs, be able to actually play the game. That's why I've minimized, like, the amount of downtime with, like, resetting. You know how, like, do you remember I used to burn the no cheese load? I don't do it anymore because, like, it's not every first no cheese load that does it that has a slow load. It's like half of them, and a lot of them don't get past fucking truck skip anyway. And, like, you know, like, it just takes forever at that point. Like, the whole thing, like, restarting the console like that, you know, forcing the no cheese load and quitting the game again and disabling rumble, that whole thing took like over 40 seconds, but now it takes like under 30. Because I don't have to disable rumble or burn the load anymore. You know one thing that's kind of cringe, before doing battle runs, like, for the day? Like, you know when it's like... When it has to tell, like, it brings up that text box about, like, what the hand does. So you have to, like, go into a save file and just walk into the sand. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I said this earlier, I have like 4 or 5 controllers on standby, like, to be used after this one dies, and they all have rumble disabled. I was making sure that that shit was never bothering me again. I don't know what it's like to take apart an OG controller, so I don't know if it's like a bitch to put back together or whatever. When putting controllers back together, I actually failed to put one of them back, but luckily it was, like, the worst condition one. So I didn't really care that much. It was, like, something to do with, like, the shoulder button, I think. You should just quit your job and do full-time movie modding, but either way, that's okay, Brev. Thank you for the good luck, and for stopping by. I will see you around. Yeah, it was a bit of a pain in the ass, because, like, I remember, with the motors, because they would, like, fall out of the controller when trying to put it back, and it just, like... The wires would get stuck on, like, the edges and shit as well. But it ain't too bad. I could have just taken out the motors entirely, but then the controller wouldn't have much weight to it. I wanted to keep the weight. What I will say, though... While this probably won't happen, if Movie ever went down the route of hard drive, I definitely would be an advocate for just... editing the INI so Rumble's just disabled by default. Because I don't think that's much more arbitrary than actually having to, like, take apart your controller and just fucking snip the motors. And it's like, oh, I know you don't have to do it, but it's literally just, like, it's such a long-term, like, benefit. It makes you, like, in the very, very long term, like, just being able to do this extra run, it'll just make you a better player in the long term. And, if you do accidentally, if you were to accidentally start a run and you had Rumble enabled, it's just, like, really annoying. I did learn, like, where a lag spike comes from in battle, though. Like, I remember I used to have runs sometimes where the game would lag spike at the end of JF Slide because, like, there was a shit ton of tikis in the game with lag spike. It turns out the reason why is because of Rumble, and even if you have the modus snipped, it doesn't matter, the game still thinks that Rumble's enabled, so it's trying to process Rumble for every single Tiki, and it lags.
Who's macho?
And that shit is AIDS, by the way, it kills runs, because it always happens when you're not expecting it, so it just insta-kills a run. And then, you prepare for it,
The short slide from manager.
and then one day it'll just stop happening again. And you're just like, bruh. Nah, it happens on OG, it happened to me the other day. I don't know if it happens on hard drive or not, though. I was using disk. Probably doesn't happen on hard drive.
Manager is always prepared.
It's definitely more common on 360. I've had it happen way more often on 360. And it would always do it for, like, weeks at a time as well, until it just magically stopped one day.
Hey.
How much of a man?
Yeah, I always used to disable it, but then because I snipped the motos, I was like, oh, I don't need to. It turns out you do. I didn't even know it could happen on OG until it happened to me. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Hell, I forgot about the lag spike entirely. Because it'd been so long since I played on 360. 360 battle sucks, dude. The loads are so long. Although, I remember when there was a time with 360, like, actually wasn't that bad because, it has, like, easier lag clips. But I never did a lag clip. I remember when they first existed, though. I think the first thing that people found use for it with was, Goo Cage clip. And, like, I remember trying it on stream. I remember doing it. And I'm not a masher. And obviously didn't know what camera angle to use, so I tried it for, like, 5 minutes, and my fucking hands were, like, hurting so much, I remember. And I couldn't do it, so I've actually never successfully done a lag clip before in that game. Because obviously now, like, I'm, not permitting myself to use lag. And that's basically, you know... Even if I did permit myself, I probably wouldn't do it anyway. Because then if it's like, if I allow lag, then why don't I allow this and that and the other? And then it turns into, why don't I allow CCA? Why don't I allow modern Goo Cage clip? Because I'm still grabbing the spatula. You know, shit like that. And then it just becomes, like, way too easy to get what I'm looking for. Yes, fair. I don't think lag clips are really, like, benefiting the game that much, in my opinion. I mean, I know I'm biased because I couldn't do them to save my life, but still. It's kind of funny, though, like... Because they changed the run quite a bit. Also, they're a little hot. It's a little hot on the eyes as well.
You sure you know how to drive?
Also, I've been getting some good runs. I'm still going for my goal. I got a PB yesterday by 3 seconds. I think it was like 3 days ago. I got a fucking 20:07 fucking Poseidon exit, I think, which is like insane. And that was just like I didn't even like get Lucky Sync, and I didn't even get like good. I got like just average RNG in Lighthouse, and I got a bad Poseidon. I got like it was like a second below like what I would call average, and I still got a 20:07. And in the run I got yesterday, I got that PB. They got a 20:10 Poseidon. Porn on Twitch front page, link. I'm going on vacation to England.
We
Jesus Christ, that basically is porn. Jumping jacks right. I assume it says jumping jacks right now. It's not even like, you can't even... No matter how much copium you're on, you can literally not argue that, like, of those 5.4k, at least, like, 3.5k of them are jerking off. Like...
A new path.
2031. See, my problem is that I kind of demand, like, good early games, and then I just miss... Because the reason why is because I'm going to miss a trick in Dream. I'm going to get a shitty Robopat Manips, like, I need the cushion. That's, like, the mentality I always have. Of course, you know... If I just get, like, a bad peer or whatever, I might as well continue the run if it's still, obviously, you know, technically on pace, but I'm never happy about it. I continued yesterday's run because I knew from late game RTAs that, like, I could do it. And yeah, I got a late game that beat my best ever late game by 20 seconds, and that's what I had to do to PB by fucking 3 seconds. Because the run was so bad before that. Literally, right, the early game was amazing. Right? In mid-game, in Bikini Bottom, I went to bowl the shoal stack and I missed. I got, like, slightly below average Tree Dome RNG. I missed Oil Skip. I fucking died, like, at the top of Security Tunnel, and when I got there the second time, the fucking cowboy-looking ass man wouldn't fucking move, and I got hit, like, 3 times, and then I tried to bowl the button, it took, like, 5 fucking tries to bowl the goddamn button, right? Then in Sand Mountain, I went to bowl the stack in Sand Mountain Lodge, and a fodder got in the way, so I had to bowl it again. And I lost my speed, like, towards the end of, Guppy. I do it, but I was off cycle because I fucked up the double jump. So I was, like, way off. Oh, and then I got a bad Krusty Krab. And then I got terrible Robopat Manips. And then I was like, alright, because my latest run was a 59-23, so I was like, okay. I would have to, like, almost match my best ever late game, but I can beat the 59-23, so I'm gonna keep going. And then I saved time in every single split until the second split of Dutchman. Where I then lost, like, 12 seconds to a fucking cruise boost. You know, the cruise cancel before wall jump skip, I just couldn't do it. I don't remember what try I got it, but considering I lost that much time, and my split is goldable too, by like over a second, like that indicates to me that I probably got like fucking 10th try fucking cruise boost. Barely not sub 30, are you talking about in no pause storage? I was doing an RCB there, but I just kept missing it, so I went back to the normal one, and then what was the point if I was gonna miss it that much anyway, dude? I also dropped the RCB in Museum. When I'm under pressure, I just can't do it, man. I don't need it, it's just dropping strats makes me feel like I'm bad at the game. I honestly don't even know what my best rock slide exit is. I assume it's whatever my PB's one is. What's up, Orion? Yeah, well, yeah, to be fair, like, there's still, like, a good number of people who have found things like him. I found fuck all, bro. And I take that with pride, because I have nothing else going for me. So I have to take the bad and twist it into a good. I was watching back my reaction to the one flat last night for, like, motivation, and I like, damn. I literally went on, like, a 20-minute, like, speech. And also, I got it 2 months ago. Well, in 2 days, it'd be 2 months ago, which is pretty crazy. That run may genuinely be the best I'll ever play in my life. I mean, we have yet, you know, who knows, but I'm kind of leaning more towards yes. Also, I'm gonna see now. I'm having the PB playing on my other monitor. I'm trying to figure out what my best exit is in Rockslide. My best Rockslide exit is a 2754, I think.
I found one.
Okay. No exaggeration, that is the only good 3K I've gone today. Except not, because obviously, because I missed a 2-frame, it died in 3K effectively. So I still have had no good runs out of 3K. And I've been there like 100 times. Well, are you even doing sandwich out of bounds? That shit saves like 1 billion years.
Welcome.
I should open the windows after this run, because it's probably not neighbors outside anymore. I'm dying.
The manager is here. Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Right. Well then at that point, you know, I'm gonna have the edge from just like, you know, floating block late, better movement. I don't know what my loads are like compared to yours. You know, forcing out better early games.
This is a job for a manager.
Probably do more strats. Well, I know I do more strats, but I don't know which ones specifically you don't do.
Hey.
But you said barely not sub 30. Oh. When you said best segment, yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah.
No swimming just after eating.
The easiest part of the run to play close to world record in is, up to Now That We're Men. That's when it really... I remember my 129.07, like... My early game was the worst of the run, but also... Like... You know, especially back then, not that much happened in those segments, so... While I was not playing the game anymore, Mannix actually got a run before that was,
SpongeBob.
Obviously now we know is because he's playing on fucking OG and he had fastest sandwich. But he had a run that was like 10 seconds ahead of mine going into like Now That We're Men at the time. But if you factor, you know, OG, then I was still like a little further ahead. But I did 3K Floating Block of Light, so I saved a bunch of time from that. And then when you factor that, you know, like that's just like, again, it's just like Now That Men and SCDA are such game changers. So, like, if you're trying to look at, like, how good you are at the game and shit like that, looking at your Rock Slide exit is definitely, like, big, because that tells you, like, if you even have, like, potential. Like, if you're playing, like, 2 minutes off Reki, at that point it's like, alright, you know. Obviously, you're not going to play in mid and late game, like, as well, because you haven't been there as often, and, like, it's pretty hard. But obviously, like... It can tell you kind of, like, in theory, what could you get. Based off of, like, how close you can play up to the beginning of Now That We're Men. Also, yeah, no, split time is, like, best exits. And then... best segment exit would be all of your golds combined. Other things I recommend doing, by the way, to like gauge your skill level and shit: make pace splits and finish more runs, and analyze faster runs so that you can see what they're doing different from you, so that you can know what little things to add. I have no fucking clue what my Sunday exit... I mean, the reason my Sunday exit doesn't really work is because, like, that's when people's routes start changing. Do you remember? Because of Now That I'm Bungie late, I do SCDA 2 late. Now, after Guest 2. And you can't compare with other players until after Knucklehead, even. Because even Knucklehead, they might be doing no cheese bowl storage instead of plank bowl storage. Yeah, nah, like, the end of Weenie, pretty much, is when you can compare. Also, I was really enjoying people grinding movie as a recent, you know. Well, yeah, like I meant like the earliest that you can compare against someone is the end of Weenie, but you can also do Frogfish and Rockslide. That was like what we were talking about earlier with like Rockslide exit times. Actually, some people you can't compare with some people's Frogfish, because some people still upgrade Slam in Frogfish because they're cringe. Anyway, I was enjoying people like improving, but it seems like it's slowed down a lot now. Because Tedious and Sam now have times where it's now a pretty major inconvenience to not play on OG. So I think they've like taken a step back. And, I think Cornbread got sub 110. I think that's all he wanted. I don't think he plans to continue playing. And I think Latte as well got sub 110 recently. Yeah, you can do Natham and End level with the exception of, you'd have to, like, factor out my Bungee Ball, because if I were doing a normal route, I wouldn't do Bungee Ball. Grinding the Living Deck sounds, more initially annoying, but I feel like in the long term, I mean, speedrunning is, bad for you, you know? So, I feel like in the long term, the Living Dex thing would be more fun. I just get random moments sometimes, like, with battle, like, I'm just like, I have, like, no desire to do this. I can't remember why I ever wanted, well, I know why I wanted, but, like, I can't remember, like, the passion I had for doing this. I do not want to do this, and then, like, I give it, like, a day, and then I do it again.
Jumping, jumper, jumperoo! Whee!
Although I've been doing it every day for a while now because of vacation deadline. Because if I have to, like, D-rest, that'd suck. Like, I'd probably have to, like, practice and then just do, like, a D-rest run, get, like, a 1 flat or some shit, and just fucking... Just, yeah. And then just try and beat that. Like, yeah. That's a really good way of, like, still having an excuse to play a game, by the way, when your PB's cringe or you're D-rusting. Just try and beat Latest and pretend it's your PB. Like, you'll allow, like, way worse early and mid-games. It's a lot healthier than just resetting all day in the first, like, 2 splits.
Anyone knows what this...
Did I really miss that? Dude, how the fuck did that... Bro. You could also make pace splits. Those force you to properly analyze your run. Also, ranking splits is another way of doing that, too. You might not think a run is that good, but then you see a huge string of A's and S's, and you're like, oh shit. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't continue this. This is actually gonna be a massive time loss, but I just... Like, this is... Out of, like, all the ETU streams I've done so far, this has to be the one where I'm playing the absolute worst. Like, I'm seriously, like, I'm willing to take anything at this point. Not that, though. That is too much time loss. Other thing to do when you are, when your run is too good or whatever, play a different category.
Welcome.
On a scale of Golden Jeff to Trash Fire, I rank this game a normal trash, not on fire.
Bikini Bottom.
So what's that, like a 4 out of 10?
These just ooze macho. Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. Boing.
I see. Well, I mean, as long as it's not like the last one, I guess that's something.
Well, not manager. A manager is
What do you mean,
always
like-
prepared.
Oh.
I'm feeling like more of a man already. A manager is always prepared.
There's also a live split plugin that like automatically ranks your splits for you, but I don't recommend doing that. The reason why I didn't use it originally was because it didn't work on sub splits. I think it does now, but still.
Hey.
It's more fun to do it yourself, especially because then you have a better understanding of like your run. You know what I might actually do? I might just do a no reset ETU run and just run against the latest because I'm actually gonna have a stroke. But I don't know, because I only have 3 hours left, so it feels like I'm wasting my time then. That's the issue with like this deadline that I have, is just like, if I try to make it easier on myself, then I'm just like wasting time. Because why would I continue a run that has 0 chance? When I could be doing attempts to get a run that has a chance.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom.
You know that video I made, TSM's worst category? The way that this category is fucking going, might very well get a
Just another day.
TSSM's second worst category out of me.
Welcome.
When you're going for like a really good run, there's my, other than Cheap Percent, there's my, and Frogfish, but they don't count because of how short they are. This might genuinely be the most reset heavy category in the game.
Yep. Excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a
Okay, can I not miss truck skip like 56 quintillion times in a row, please? That'd be really cool. I've done this trick like literal, like several thousands of times. I would like to, you know... I would prefer for my consistency with the trick to not be basically identical to when I did it fucking 20 times. Dude, come on. There's like no good way of practicing this unless you like have build-up. I'm just... okay. If you mean a different game, it's very hard to justify doing that, because when it comes to speedrunning, 99% of speedrun streamers, like, they have the viewer base that they do because they play a specific game, so their success also depends on the game that they're playing, like, if it's alive or not. I don't think I'd be able to swiftly transition to anything else except for BFB.
Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. A manager is always prepared. A manager is always prepared. This is a job for a manager.
I didn't mean alive as in the scene, I meant like the game having times to achieve. Like, people watched me, like, initially because I played Movie, and I was going for world records, and then I got world records, and then I switched to BFB, and then my stats, like, dropped quite a bit. and then I came back to this game, and then my stats went way back up and beyond. So if I went to BFB again, I'm positive my stats would drop again, but that's like the only other thing that I could play if I'm gonna care about stat. Like, the only other, like, game I ever tried running on stream was Pokemon Stadium, and on my 3rd stream I had a viewer average of 3. I don't run other games.
Coming through.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean, Latte, right? If you, let yourself get to late game more, then you get more golds, which means then that your late game in your PB is worse, because now it's further off the summer burst.
SpongeBob.
And also, if you can get, like, better late games, then if you've done it once, you could do it again. If you could beat your PB's late game by, like, let's say, like, 15 seconds, even if that was, like, super good for you or whatever, like, you can do it again, you've already done it once. You know? Anyway, yeah, point being to what I was saying is that, like, most streamers, like, have to ride on one thing, or else they fall off. If I didn't stream this game, then I probably would have not had the motivation to continue even a while ago. Because then you don't have people cheering you on and stuff. But if I were to stop playing this game, like, on stream, like, starting from now, I just wouldn't do the extensions categories, I would just do Hundo, and then as soon as I'm done with that, I quit the game. Because that's, like, the whole goal of this, is to get a really good time in every category and quit the game. I don't want to have any regrets, so I want to achieve, like, every minute barrier that I can that's even possible. And I want, like, at least, like, an 8 out of 10 run for every category, so that I can be like, yeah, all these runs are really good, they'll last for ages, you know? I get what you're saying. Most variety streamers, like, struggle to... Like, I was able to grow pretty quickly because I was fulfilling a niche. The problem with, like, being a variety streamer is that you won't have a very dedicated fan base most of the time. Also, I wouldn't know what to do most of the time. I mean, if I was, like, a big streamer with, like, 500 viewers or whatever, what would I be doing right now? I don't even know. Probably be like... I mean, I could probably just do whatever I want, I don't know. I've been playing a Plants vs. Zombies mod recently and probably play that or something. Well, the thing is, Latte, is that even then, you can still improve, because if you improve your golds, then, eventually, without even realizing it, your skill level will ascend, and then you can make a major mistake and still tie the late game, and be like, wow, like, I'm playing worse and yet still just as good, that's crazy, but that's literally just, like, how it goes. Yeah. PvZ is, cool. What I plan to do, if I go back to BFB and I, like, fucking hate the game, or if people don't care to watch or whatever, or both, then I might just, like, quit speedrunning as a whole, and then I think what I'll do is maybe make a brand new channel, and, like, maybe make, like, massive essay-style videos, because that's kind of what I want to do, but I can't on my main channel because I've pigeonholed myself. So if I made, like, massive essay videos, and then those blew up, and then on stream I could just do whatever I want, maybe if I could do something like that. I mean, obviously I gotta stop speedrunning one day, I just don't know when the day is. That's like the I love whenever that happens, just like massive trick, PBs by nowhere near the amount that you should be, and then calls it a day. Yeah, exactly, and the thing is with, like, the long-form content as well is that it, like, usually does well in the algorithm. Yeah, like, okay, if you're gonna make, like, a 4-hour-long video that's highly edited, it's gonna take forever. But it's pretty much guaranteed to do pretty well, I feel like. At least compared to how many subscribers you have and stuff. One thing, you know the I watched every episode of whatever? I was thinking of, doing that for, like, Ed, Edd, and Eddy, because I want an excuse to watch that show again. I don't think there is a video on that, like, of the entire show, like, analyzing every episode and, like, the movie and shit. Average Strat Hunter PB, true. Although if you did find a Knucklehead that's, like, really fast, that'd be pretty buggers. That's another reason why I'm playing the extensions categories. While I'm doing this, there's time for more discoveries to get found, so maybe I could come back to a category. Because out of all my PBs on it, not counting Hundo, because I haven't even tackled it yet. But when it comes to the other categories, my worst run might actually be all extras, and the run is still quite good. Like, it's not as good as it was when I got it, but it's still pretty good. But if there's, like, a 15-second time save and it's not even hard, then yeah, I'll go back to all extras, and probably, no major glitches as well. Oh, I also, it'd be cool to do, like, Pokemon ROM hacks as well, and, like, challenge runs. I've been doing, like, Nuzlocke and shit, because they're cool. Also, yeah, stream highlight. I mean, I have done a stream highlights video, like, one time before. I think it has, like, 800 views or something. I did one, based off the first stream I did, coming back to this game. Like, I took, like, 10 months off, and then I came back with no derusting whatsoever. And I actually got a pretty good time, like, already. And then I highlighted that and put it on YouTube, like, cut it up into bits. So about a few weeks ago, maybe early in that, Florida decided it could be a good idea to require schools to legally mention nicknames anytime the student is referenced. As it turns out, they didn't account for students only having nicknames for one period. They mention it everywhere. Those two sentences confuse my brain. Dude, how did I miss it again? Dude, no, actually. There's something wrong with this token. Like, this has happened, like, 3 times in a row now or something. Like, that would have worked. Like... That is, like, the most ridiculous, like, nonsense bullshit thing I've ever heard in my life. I can't even, like... Huh? Is the idea behind it so that, like, a teacher isn't giving a kid, like, special treatment by giving them a nickname or something, so it's not, like, special?
Welcome.
I don't know. But then why, then might as well, at that point, that's, like, the equivalent of just banning nicknames.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
There was a guy in school, that was known as E.T. We used to call him E.T. Imagine if all the teachers had to call him E.T.
The manager.
Because I honestly, I don't even remember his last name. Everyone just called him E.T. Keep in mind that his initials were not even E.T. His first name began with E, but he didn't have a middle name, and his last name did not begin with T, so I have no idea why his name was E.T. But that's what we call him. There was one teacher that called him E.T.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Very hard to say, Latte, because it depends on how fast you do it, and also, it's old timing, but it's like roughly 15 seconds, I think.
Hey.
But technically, you could factor a lot of things into it. Like that stupid damage boost thing the Sky does for any percent. That saves like half a second, and then Quick Chris, which you would only do if you're also doing Monster Skip. Yeah, because of Boomers, though, they'd probably be like, oh, that's a nickname. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's Boomers not understanding, like, trans people, like, having new names or whatever, so they literally just, like, are forcing it out of you, essentially. So that, like, people know. I don't know. Is she, like... I mean, I know it's Florida, but, like, bleh. Florida's fucking weird, man.
SpongeBob.
Obviously, you got, like, Florida man does this insane thing, Florida woman does this insane thing, and then also, like, all, like, the worst laws and shit come from Florida, too, it feels like. So they basically call it... They're kind of doing the equivalent of dead naming, then, in that sense. Because, like, you don't want them to call you that, and they're calling you it anyway, so it's like, the equivalent of dead naming. Believing what you hear on the internet is way too... is way too fun, though, and also... easy. Dude, I'm having, like, such a nice, like... There's a lot of wind outside, is blowing onto my, my legs and stuff. It's really cooling me down. It was so hot in this room before I opened the windows. And it's still kind of warm, but, like, it's helping a lot. What kind of fucking lore is called Sunshine Law? That makes it sound happy. Also, it reminds me of Super Mario Sunshine. Oh yeah, I forgot it's the Sunshine State. I completely forgot about that, because another thing I think about Florida is, like, kind of like the hurricanes and shit that they get there sometimes. Bro. Okay, no, I'm not. I lost so much time, it would have been, like, the equivalent of not doing the trick. I just remembered, last night, I walked into the hallway, I just, like, you know, I was on a spider hunt, and I was like, I'm gonna look upright, even though there's never been a spider upright. I look upright, spider, just immediately, big. Mum tried to get it, fell down the stairs, we couldn't find it, so there's a big spider in the house. Near the kitchen. And, like, the direction it was walking in, it looked like it either came from the room that's connected to this room or the room that I sleep in, so that's great.
Never fear, good citizen.
I hear that it's, like, hot as fuck in Florida.
Manager is here.
I had plans of, like, going to America.
Just another day.
And, like, part of, like, one thing that we had to factor was that we should not go to Florida in the summer because, like, it'd just be fucking ridiculously hot.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. Boing! It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager.
That's what we try to use those, but
This is a job for a manager.
she missed, basically, and the spider fell.
Manager coming through. A manager is always prepared. Everyone knows what this screen does.
Also, I don't think someone's ever said to me that my hand needs brushing, so
Hey.
I feel like it's not that bad. Also, it would take, my hair's very long, it would take a very long time to, like, brush it, just for it to get fucked again in a few days.
Good thing SpongeBob.
You know, I don't think I have it in me to, like, brush it, like, a lot. Which is kind of something you're expected to do with long hair. So, at that point then, my options are basically just cut my hair, or, like, don't brush it that much. Or else I'll just, like, hate having the long hair. I mean, hell, I never really brush my hair. Well, very rarely I brush my hair. Besides, the ladies love unbrushed hair, because I said so. There is no way your fucking hair is double the length
SpongeBob.
of mine. There's no way. You fucking never had a haircut in your entire life, bro? I haven't had a haircut in like 4.5 years. How long have you not had a haircut for if your hair's that long? All done.
A new pack. No.
I'm not gonna brush my hair on stream. I do sometimes feel parts of my hair that feel like tangled, so it's like, it like hurts to like brush them sometimes. It does not barely go below my boobs, bro. Did you look? I'll fucking do it again after I'm done with this. I'll become a variety streamer if XQC hosts me, and then I can just, like, milk off that for the rest of my life, for real. Literally just, like, one XQC host, and I'll actually be set for life. Or if I could be on, like, some fucking, like, dream SMP for, like, one video, or one stream. That'd also basically set me for life. You know, fucking, like, Quackity, he used to get, like, a couple thousand views, I think, and then when he started, like, doing SMP with Dream, I remember I watched one of his streams before, he literally had, like... I don't remember the exact amount, but I think he had, like, 60-ish thousand. Like, practically made him.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Your mum's thick.
Plankton.
Can you hear me now?
Well, have you considered the possibility that I have $1,000,000,001? And also, your billion is Australian dollars, which means it's the equivalent of $5. So, but mine is US dollars, so I win.
Going up.
I think some women would like that because it's like scruffy, like kind of, I don't know. It's like I don't know. I just have the feeling that it's not a bad option. I used to not grow my hair out long, and then it get cut, so it went from kind of short to, like, actually just short. Because my parents would always make me get a haircut, but then I guess I just gave up at one point, and now my hair's long.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Damn, I think my brother fell off. We used to always talk to each other about, like, have you seen the new One Piece, like, and stuff like that, but he just messaged me saying that he can't be asked to, like, watch One Piece at the moment. I'm just like, damn, bro. I'm going to message him and tell him that he fell off.
Coming through!
I will eventually obviously need to get my hair cut, but I still plan for it to always be long. I don't want it to be short ever again. Long looks way better for me. Like, I'll get it cut a decent amount, but it'll still be long. I don't know how long exactly, but it'll be long. It doesn't seem like my hair grows that fast anymore, though, so I probably won't need to do that for a while. Dude, oh my god, dude, I've missed that, like, literally, like, 4 fucking runs in a row or something. I'm getting so tired of it. It is the same as every single other jump upper in the fucking run. And, like, I don't see, that worked. Like, I know that worked, but then, like... So, if I know how to do it, then why can't I do it? I've done, like, I don't know how many, like, a dozen ETU streams at this point, and this is by far the worst I've played. I had one run going, as in past BBBH, and it instantly died, and now I'm into a mistake I've never made before. Oh shit, there's a new Summoning Sol video, apparently, on Saturday. He said, new video Saturday, 40 minutes long, then another one about 2 weeks after that. Damn, it's crazy. You know what I hate about Twitter, right, is how they well, I hate everything, but, like, they decrease this... You know when it would tell you, like, oh, X number of messages above, like, and it's got, like, a blue thing showing, like, the icons of people who have, like, tweeted? Like...
Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Nothing like a little man type stuff. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Manager coming through.
It's, like, smaller now, and it doesn't tell you how many tweets there are. So, like, I accidentally didn't click on it, and now I'm fucking myself.
Hey.
But like I said earlier, though, I really need to, like, not look at Twitter, so that I have stuff to do in the car tomorrow. So I'm gonna actually close Twitter right now. And I'm gonna say this out loud so I remember. One thing I need to do is reset Alt Store. I had to, like, sideload...
Home always said.
So that I could get basically the equivalent of YouTube Premium, except it's even better and it's free.
Coming through.
Yeah, they made a tweet about that like a few days ago, and they said that they got so many views. It was like 70k viewers or something, and it was like making Twitch like struggle on the server side a little bit. Imagine just like, because I assume it's like an actual person and not like an AI or something. It's just kind of like sad that it's just, you just like... Well, not sad, but it's just like funny that it's just like... Some random woman was just like, basically signed up to be the Opera GX VTuber, and now they're like, now they get a bajillion quid. You know, when it comes to Opera GX, a lot of people like to say that it's like spyware or something. But like, is there any like actual evidence of that? Like, I know a lot of things are like spyware, but Opera GX doesn't give spyware vibes to me. I don't know.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Boing!
Really wish I didn't have to use my dog's back all the time. How do you, like, train a dog to not bark when there's, like, a knock at the door?
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Like, unironically, I have no idea, other than, like,
Excitement, adventure.
shock collar or something. Like, how I don't know how else you're supposed to do it.
Manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. A manager is always prepared. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Hey.
How much of a man? No swimming just after feeding. Can you hear me now?
SpongeBob,
Oh shit, I just remembered something. Actually, no, I should be fine, actually, now that I think about it. When we go, we're gonna turn off electric, in the attic, which would also include the fridge, but then I remembered, like, the only things in there are drinks, so it doesn't really matter. If it was, like, chocolate or something, that might be different.
A new path. No. It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Oh boy!
With the
Plankton is.
a new path. No.
I don't even celebrate past getting past sandwich driving anymore because like 3K is the run killer of today. I like that one.
Good thing SpongeBob wrote this.
Damn, no wonder that's an archive meme. God, it's kind of extreme, yeah. I forgot about a lot of the archive memes. I mean, there's a shit ton of them.
Coming through. Jumping, jumper, jumperoo.
I'm going to make sure I actually fucking two-frame that thing. This time.
If you were able to think, you'd think this was great.
Okay. No worries. Thank you for being around, stuff, and also, thank you for your luck. Have a nice time. How did that not work? Oh my god, I don't understand, dude. It's literally like 5 times in a row. That one looked like it worked, and it just works like every second attempt, but that's not good enough. I can't even like efficiently practice this either, because otherwise every time I'd have to start a new game, put in the cheats, warp to 3K, get forced to the beginning because Mindy does that, cancel her thingy, reopen the menu, warp to bounce, do bounceless. If I miss it, then I have to watch a cutscene, then warp back to Bungie just every single time to even try it. Like, that time even looked like it was going to work, and it just didn't, but every second attempt, it always works every single time. This level is being so insanely toxic today. Like, this is, like, the most, like, toxic I've ever seen a traditionally non-toxic segment be in my fucking life.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Hello, Six.
From manager to
Hope you are having a good day.
boing.
Well,
Cleanliness is
it's nearly 8, so, you know, unless I need to go offline early or I just give up or whatever, then I'm gonna be streaming for 2 more hours.
This is a job for a manager. This is a job for a manager.
Hey.
Nice. I know you said you were getting it for cheap. How cheap did you get it for? If you don't mind me asking. No worries. When you spend only a small amount of money, it's like easy to just not remember the exact amount because it's just if you got it cheap, then it's like who cares how much you bought it for type of thing.
Little guy, big stink.
£3.29. That's actually insane. That's fucking nothing.
Always said.
I have done that before to like win to snipe some cheap bids. Yeah, that's actually, dude. The seller must be kicking themselves right now because they have to give their game away practically for fucking free. It feels like, especially after you factor like eBay fees and shit.
You sure you know how to
A new path.
Are you like? Is it arriving like soon? According to eBay, either by Saturday or Thursday next week. That's quite a wide range. I do sometimes get estimates like that, but usually it arrives like on the fast, you know, because if let's say you're ordering something and it's gonna arrive on either between the 2nd and the 5th. But it's like almost guaranteed to arrive on the 2nd. They usually put still 2nd to the 5th because then you can't get mad if it arrives on the 5th. That's probably why they do like wide range estimates.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another
That's against eBay's rules. If they did that, then you could report them and get their account taken down pretty quickly. And if I were you, unironically, like I would have done that out of spite. TBH. If I could have gotten something that cool for that price. Because, like, they put it up. Like, if they don't like the price, then they shouldn't have put it as a bid. Like, that's literally their fault. Like, in theory, like, somebody could have won it for the literal minimum bid possible, and you're not, and that's what you put it as, so you can't complain. That's what you put the minimum as. Ravaging a cheesecake. Congrats. I haven't had cheesecake like hardly. I'm not really a cake person, to be honest. Jam came over recently was actually like the best cakes I've ever had. I don't know what types of cakes they were. It was just like very, very good though. They were very heavy, very thick. Fucking great cakes. Oh well, I mean, are those really cakes though? Quick, is Jaffa Cake a cake or a biscuit?
Hey.
That's pretty good, 6. Which ones did you get? Because I think there's a lot of them, isn't there?
Ouch! Oh god, pigs stink.
Oh, that's awesome. I have 3 of those. I need Employee of the Month. I might just look it up on eBay, see if it's cheap. Actually, I probably shouldn't buy anything before I go on vacation. In case they, like, leave it, like, next to the door or something and somebody fucking steals it.
SpongeBob.
Dude, I just remembered, like, some repressed memory of, like... I bought a capture card, like, pretty in advance, and I was gonna take it with me on vacation because I brought my Xbox and shit. And the capture card arrived on the day that we left for vacation, and then on the day that we came back, my Xbox killed itself. It was pretty annoying.
A new path. Going up.
Autistic pictures of naked women based. Well, I mean, I don't know how they got those pictures or what he's been doing with them, but I mean, you know, I guess whatever floats his boat. Here's a top tip, right? Never buy, like, an anime figurine off eBay, because obviously the condition's gonna be used, and, you know, it's up to reader's interpretation what used means. Especially if it says no returns accepted. I'm noticing more and more eBay listings say, like, no returns accepted. I used to never buy things if it was no returns accepted, but now it's literally just, like, it's so commonplace. And either way, like... What if it's a male anime character? There's still a chance, but that is, like... The risk goes from, like, 80% chance to, like, fucking 1% chance, I guess, but that's pretty safe, yeah.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
One thing I like, when the engine makes its final sound, SpongeBob, it's like synced with SpongeBob and Patrick's like final high five, which is kind of cool.
Plankton is.
I almost bought a big titty anime figurine in Cardiff for like, I think it would have. I didn't ask for the price, but I think it would have ranged from 20 to 30 quid. I almost bought one from Retro Shop. Because they have like a shit ton of Japanese imports, not just games. It's also a lot of manga and figurines as well. Okay, I know I'm only 30 seconds in, but this sandwich driving already feels like really fast. My turns feel really good, and I got a frame-perfect Xbox cancel. Okay, cool, thanks. Never mind then, no 212. yeah, it's still, like, cool regardless. Oh my god, dude, fuck you. I think what is very likely is that it'll either be, like, practically the final version, or it'll be, like, still, like, a pretty late build, because, like you said before, it's a European version, so I reckon it's late, but it might have some differences. You might not be able to pick up some of them, you might be able to, with others, or it could just be basically the final release. Whichever way, it's still cool, because, I mean, Sha normally on PC goes for like 15 plus, so even if it is basically the final version, then you still got Sha for £3, which is still much cheaper than you would normally get it. And it has novelty. I was thinking of buying a game. It was like a sealed PC game that was like not for sale or something like that. But I didn't buy it because I didn't even know what the game was, and like it didn't have much value. I think the charity shop was selling it for like £5, and on eBay it sold for like 10. I forgot what the game even was. It wasn't something like Sims or FIFA or whatever. I can't remember what it was.
Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Manager coming through. Nothing like a little man type stuff. Manager coming through. Cleanliness is
Yeah, that's the problem with sealed games. It pretty much has to be something you already own, but then... Or a game that, like, you don't actually care about, so you don't want to play it, but that's rare.
Hey.
Like, if you're willing to pay extra for a sealed game, then it's like... it probably has some sentimental value to you, which is why, like, you bought it. Fucking hell, dude, that's insane. It's kind of funny, like, these people who have, like, sealed games, like, did they just not care about the game so they never opened it, or... So here's what I think happens with that, right? Either what I just said, or... you know, it's a thing of, like, they bought, the cop, you know, they bought Sha, but then, like, somebody else bought them Sha, and they were like, oh... You know, because it's, like, Christmas or birthday or something, so it's like, oh... Well, I guess I'll just keep this one as a backup. Or, they were like, I bet this will sell for a lot in future, so I'm gonna buy it now and sell it in future. I don't know how many people had, like, the foresight for something like that. I know Kid Me didn't. Selling sealed games is difficult. Because... it's niche, and, you know, whoever's gonna buy it... Like, what if they try to stage it, like, being opened or something, like, and they didn't... It's like, oh, well, you promised me sealed, so now you have to give me a full refund or something like that, I don't know.
Manager coming through.
Yeah.
Manager manager comes
I've like hardly ever owned 2 copies of games. I mean, there have been a few times though. Of course, I own multiple Pokemon games with some of them. You know, I own like multiple Pokemon Blues. I own multiple Pokemon like Leaf Greens, Fire Reds, Ruby Sapphire Emerald for like shiny hunting.
Good thing SpongeBob.
I own multiple battle movies and Shahs as well. No worries.
Ouch! Go! Or something. Coming through!
SpongeBob.
a new path.
Forward! Forward!
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
With the
Plankton is.
I don't know, ask your mom. Anyway. What's up? I ask stupid questions. Following the tradition as usual.
A new path. No.
What the hell emo is that? You know, I kind of had the feeling it might have been EDP, but I was just like, nah, why would someone make an emote of EDP, bro? Is this the cupcake one? Yeah, isn't that the shower he talks about, like, the cupcake? Yeah, I fucking thought so. Because I swear, yeah, because I remembered him, like, wearing those glasses, and like, you know, he had, like, his fist like that, and I was... Just give me some flashbacks. Dude. Alright, I mean, this run is still, like, fine. Welcome back. Cool. Dude, I hate, like, having to wait for, like, the air fryer, you know? I've started setting a timer on my phone so I could just, like, not think about it for a bit. They can tell us an ass emote. Who's that, like, supposed to represent? Oh, yeah, yeah, that's fair. Dude, I haven't used Alexa since 2019. I got it in 2018 on Black Friday, and I used it until, like, early 2019. I've never plugged it in since. Ah, I see. You know, I don't really remember what that character looks like. I more so just remember that everybody was... Obviously, I remember everybody was complaining that she was absolutely broken. And then they nerfed her, but they also gave her a compensation buff, so it would, like, she barely got nerfed. So she's still, like, really problematic. Yeah, one thing I will compliment the devs on is that they actually update the game pretty fucking often. Now, take TF2 on the other hand. That fucking game never gets updates, it feels like. Overwatch gets updated, like, actually a lot. I haven't looked at Overwatch patch notes in months, to be honest. They nerfed Junkrat like fucking 2 or 3 times and it pissed me off, so I just like stopped paying attention. Oh, and they nerfed Roadhog. Yeah, they nerfed Junkrat and they nerfed Roadhog. Guess which only 2 heroes I main. My Alexa's gone faulty after a few days of it being plugged in. It either won't say anything or it won't hear you talking, but if you unplug and plug it back in, it works again. In that case, yeah, maybe just... It might continue to get... It might just be better to just unplug it every night or something, I don't know. Either way, that's kind of sketch. Did they nerf him in any other way after reducing, didn't they reduce the damage that his explosives did before? Like, I'm wondering if, like, did they nerf him, like, beyond that? Because I think that's, like, the last nerf I was made aware of. Also, yeah, iPie, that actually happened. I forgot what her name is, but... There's, like, there was no porn of it for, like, a while, apparently. Or, like, if there was, it wasn't that much. It took so long to get back here, dude. You have no idea how long it took. Like, hours, and then the run just died to that again. Wow, it's not dead, but now it's fucking trash. Seriously, now it's taken so long to get here. I haven't had a single good 3K today, and I've literally been here like 15 times or something. I felt like the issue with Junkrat is that he felt unfair to play against when he was having a good day. I feel like buffing his damage is kind of not helping that. I feel like what they should have done was reduce his damage but give him like armor or something. It makes sense, or regenerate shield, because it kind of goes alongside how often he's been blown up. And it's still completely fine, while also making him not feel as unfair because he doesn't just fucking randomly shoot in a corner and just insta-kill everyone. Because if his explosives did less damage.
Well, that was different.
Only direct damage.
Oh boy.
I guess that'd not be bad then, yeah. Sky, this category makes me want to kill myself so badly. I'm not marrying movie.
You have to.
This is the third time I've gotten this far for the entire stream, and all 3 runs I got here have been bad.
Did Minnie bother to tell us if the train...
Whatever. Bastion? What did they do with Bastion? It's kind of hard to make Bastion good because, like, just, like, naturally the way that he plays is... It's either going to be unfair or he's going to be trash, like, depending on, like, how they do it. I remember when they buffed him before in, like, 2017 or something, and everybody went crazy for a couple days. Thank you for the good luck, Biker. How about you mechanically suck on these nuts? I mean... probably not. I'm gonna play the game casually. Like, it's one of my sub-goals. I'm gonna do it, like, later in the year. Like, November or something. Did you... Like a good wife should. I'm not a fucking wife. Untrue.
Ouch.
Untrue. He has no spread or recoil. He heals himself when when he goes Terraform. I was wondering about, like, when they removed his heal in Overwatch 2. I was really surprised with it. So, but I guess they brought it back in some way. His nade does 115 damage and sticks to players. His all-fire speed is 0.45 seconds. That's pretty insane.
Stuff.
Finally, my second run of the day to get to here. And this run is, like, 8 seconds worse than that one, but obviously I can still do something with this. Yeah. Right, so you can just get it immediately, yeah. That's one of the reasons why Alakazam is so, like, amazing, is because, like... You can get it, like, obviously, traditionally, like, you'd have to do trades, but in the hack, you can use a stone. But like, if you do have the ability to trade, like, even in like, a normal game, that's still, obviously, like, really fucking good. Oh, disable and teleport. Damn. Does, Red++ have the special split? Wow. Okay. First time that's happened in a while. Dude, it literally took, like... 3.5 hours to get back here. And the run was not good, and then it died to bullshit. It doesn't. That's kind of insane. Unless they change Alakazam's stats, Alakazam is actually, like, bulky as fuck in Gen 1, because its special stat is so high, so it also means special bulk, which also means it's bulky on the special side. Thank you for the good luck. I think I'm honestly, like I said this earlier, I think I'm gonna quit this category after this stream. Like, I actually am, like, losing my mind playing this. It's, like, the most reset-heavy category, and it's, like, really horrible. I haven't even gone past Nether Men. I mean, this is definitely the worst I've played in this category. And now I'm forced to take a week off after this stream. But if I'm still not feeling it when I come back, I'll just do all world tokens or something. Like, I'm fucking sorry I ever doubted all world tokens when this category exists. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I would genuinely rather play that than this. Oh my god, man. I didn't even do the inputs wrong. That was like that was a healthy amount of lag. What the fuck? I literally did the inputs and then it just didn't work. I didn't do it too early. I didn't do it too late. There was nothing wrong with that. I did it exactly how I should have and it didn't work. And that really says everything about this fucking category. Cheap send all extras is terrible. I did like an analysis on why Frogfish all extras would be stupid, like last stream. I don't know 6 because I like never see it on eBay, so I don't know.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here.
Alright, no worries. But yeah, Sky, like, I basically, because I quickly, it took me, I thought about it for like an hour, and I realized, like, what the Frogfish route would be, like, all extras, and it's just not, like, it's just not anything cool, really. Because, like, the TLDR of, like, what I figured out is that, like, you do BBBH end level even when you don't have enough tokens because that loses like no time, and you grab Weenie because it loses like almost nothing, and then you grab Bounce because you want Cartwheel for BBBH and Frogfish. So the only 2 tokens that you'd get is either Creek and Steamed Early or Bungie and Steamed Early, and the extras are lame and prevent you from doing cool stuff like Sandwich Out of Bounds. So basically, it'd be a shitty category.
Hey.
Yeah, I know you weren't specifically talking about that, Sky, but I still brought it up because Latte brought it up in the channel. Like, I still wanted to just quickly say why it would be bad. Cheapest all extras would just be the ILs back-to-back. No, that'd suck. BBBH, I think you're forgetting, is hypertoxic. When you said, like, Frogfish AE or something. Yeah, but BBBH is also cancer. Wouldn't be fun.
No swimming just after eating.
You're forgetting that during the cutscene, you need to hope that you lined yourself up perfectly so that you bounce on the trampoline during the cutscene, and if you don't do that, you lose like half a second. And then, on top of that, the trampolines that you bounce on, like, after the pit stuff, are, like, really inconsistent and have horrible, like, they have non-existent, visual cues. So, it's very hard to, like, actually end the, trampoline animations early. Which also could pile on time loss. And, in theory, you would preferably not do a buffer for the 1-frame damage boost, which would also be, like, super cancerous. So, yeah, no. Bad. It wouldn't be BBBH backwards. You'd have to do it forwards. It would just be the exact same as Early Powers All Extras. Like, it's just, like... That's another reason why cheapest AE would be stupid. Like, a lot of them would also just be similar to that category. Too bad BBBH backwards is never coming back, Lamau. Even if it did, like, let's say we switched to hard drive and we had to bring it back in NMG, then it'd be toxic because the manlies are so bad. I already did all tokens. I got a god run, can't come back now.
Hey.
Like, pretty much the only notable mistake in the entire run. Well, I made 2 notable mistakes. Firstly, I had to have the hand grab me and guess because the game is bad and I lost like 5 seconds. And the second thing is that I forgot the Now That We're Men combat warp, which is a really stupid mistake to make, and I lost like 15 seconds. And those are like the only mistakes in the run, pretty much. Unironically, it will like never happen because now we need BBBH's tokens because of Rubber AA. Otherwise, the only way to make it work, because we would not have enough tokens for Now That We're Men, I don't think. Wait, would we? What tokens do we get? It's just no port storage tokens, except you don't grab... You don't do 3k Bungie, so that's -1. You don't do Rub-a-Dub 2, like the time challenge, that's -2, but then you do 2 extra sandwich driving tokens so you break even. Okay, maybe you can, actually. Well, no, but because that's what BBBH forwards. So then, you'd be -2 tokens. So the only way to make it work would be to load into Now That We're Men... No. You would load into Frogfish with not enough tokens for Now That We're Men, and then you'd have to go into Weenie early. And the problem with Weenie early is that then you can't abuse magnetic pickup in Weenie and you lose a few extra seconds on top of the time you were already losing. So BBBH with guitar storage would have to save a shit ton to compensate for all of that. Like, you'd have to save, like... How much would I have to save? Probably like 10 seconds, 11 seconds to even, like, break even. Grind off the jellyfish and no cheese. I'll grind off your mum. Earl Hundo, no. You know, Sky So Wise, if you watched my TSSM's worst category video, right? You'll know why a category like that wouldn't work. As I went over the brief history of extended cheap percent. But I'll go over it again very quickly. The idea with extended cheap percent, like, obviously, like... Yeah, you can use all the cheats, but you can only warp to the first task of every level, and that's it. So you have to, like, get every token in every platforming level, like without warping. People would not play it specifically because of 2 combats and SCDA guitar, so they wouldn't play it. Like... People complain about the sliding and driving, so we got rid of the sliding and driving, and then they were like, but I don't want to do combat, brev. And then, we made all wool tokens, and people still bitch about SCDA guitar. XD. But yeah, if you want to see me bitching for a really long time, just watch that video. I complain a lot.
You sure you know how to drive?
Also, Cheat Hundo was, like, misery, so Il Hundo would be even slower, it'd save even less time. Hell, it'd hardly save anything, I'm not even gonna lie, it would, like, hardly save anything. You can't do, Krieg GGC because the extra's in the way, so, like, that's just one example. You'd have to do guitar before sandwich driving, which would just be AIDS. Hello Kittens. Seeing a lot of pink names in the chat. No. We would just collect the same fucking tokens again. Except for like... Yeah, no. We would just collect the like... Bruh. Like, for example, you wouldn't collect Plank End level because you wouldn't have guitars. There's no point. And then... What are you gonna do about Knucklehead? Do we have to do Mindy Skip anyway? Like, what, like, bruh, that's kind of stupid. But then we need an upgraded ball for Dennis, so how's that gonna work? Unless we can somehow afford ball as well. But then, even after all that, then, like, then only Xbox can play it. Is there a problem? Yeah, all the names are pink. Jesse Pinkman style. I like how their names are Walter White, he's a white guy, and Jesse Pinkman, because some white people can be described as, like, pink, you know? No, you did not. You made your name Pink because you're fucking gay, that's the reason why. Those actually are the trans colors. Damn, boy. He thick. I don't know why I said that. That's kind of crazy, though. Because I actually didn't notice that, honestly.
Jumping, jumper, jumperoo! Macho stuff.
Have you seen that meme where it's like chemistry teachers pretending they don't know how to cook meth or whatever?
My mom always said, if
That was a frame 1 bounceless, because I'm fucking awesome. Ideally, you'd have fourth frame bounceless, because that means you're further away, which means that you got it quicker, which means, like, faster. Breaking bad fans when fixing good fans come in. Alright, is it physically possible to get a good 3K today? Let's find out. Okay. This is unironically the first time so far where I got, like, all the strats up to this point, like, all the 2 frames and everything, and got, that strat. I was genuinely thinking of dropping it today because of how often I've been missing it. Okay, of course I ledge grabbed. Hello, PP Foundation. Hello, Cock Crow. What's up? Nah, Cock. Get it right, bro. Please work. That'd be amazing, 3K if it worked. Dude, with the ledge grab as well, that would have golded. In fact, by quite a bit, too. I guess I still have a ways to go with 3K, because a SpongeBob ledge grab loses, like, I think it loses, like, a little under 1.5. And I'm only missed the gold by 0.58. Like, that's actually pretty nuts.
woohoo!
First break from class, cool. You said before they were worried about class, but it seems like you're getting along just fine. So that's cool.
You have to.
Alright, come on, dude. This is the only good run I've had to rub it up to now, so far. Fuck off. Dude, all I've been able to do today is get a bad 3k and get the 1 frame here, or get a good 3k and miss the 1 frame here. And miss rub it up skip, apparently. Like, just undoing everything.
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
Huh. I expected you to be a brand new account, considering your name is L Chip Enjoyer. Well, hello, L Chip Enjoyer. I like chips too.
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running? Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
What that Mindy said to
Did Mindy bother to tell us if the train was still running around here?
You know what I hate about that strat? Like, the first, I mean, like, the jumps are 1 frames, but, like, either, the way that you can do that is either to do one frame jump, and then the actual setup for the trick immediately after is harder, and you can't build up as much speed, or you do 2 1 frame jumps, which makes the setup, because you have to spend more time building up speed, like, it loses time, but it makes the actual trick easier. So it's like, do you do 1 frame or 2 1 frames? Like, that's what I'm struggling with, like, learning that, like... Because I feel like it's just making me, like, miss the trick more, but if I had to do 2 1 frame jumps, then that would also just, like, make it way harder as well, so I can't decide which one's worse. Like, 1 frame jump plus harder trick, or two 1 frame jumps, and then easier trick, but I lose a little bit of time. Like, half a second or something.
It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Welcome. Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. Yep, excitement, adventure. Just another day in the life of a manager. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. This is a job for a manager. Cleanliness is next to managerliness. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Bring him to me.
Well, I got back here quickly, see what I can do.
SpongeBob.
A new path.
Can't.
It's going up. There's the edge of town.
Alright, that's a good sandwich driving. Should be a 242, I think. No. No one did. You're just crazy. I feel like I'm getting 242s a little more often now. It's hard to remember, to be honest.
Plankton is...
TBH, doing sandwich driving twice in a row is, like, so painful. I'm kind of glad that in all tokens I never did the Creek GGC route. Like, as, like, a recap, if you skip, like, Depression Creek, and then do it in late game, as a lag clip, it would save more, however you lose a bit of time, because you're forced to load into 3K with not enough tokens, and then you have to immediately go back to sandwich driving to get more. So, in the end, it only saves, like, 5 seconds or something, when it would save, like, a lot more. Like, it would save, like, 11 or 12, normally. But yeah, like, I would have had to have done 3 sandwich out of bounds, like, very early in the run. Just before 3K, like, that would have been so goddamn bad. Because then if you make a mistake, like, missing bounceless, like, it feels like you can't reset because you already just went through a gauntlet. Thank you for the good luck, Crow. Appreciate it. Do you have, like, a favorite Nicktoons game or anything like that? And also, hello, Frosty. Dude, I got thrown to the right. That was BS. Like how you appreciate gays. Better to appreciate than hate them, right? Ah, hell yes, guys. Send it my way, bro. And by that I mean the movie server. And also, if it's horrible, then I'm banning you. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. I love easy time saves, bro. Different checkpoint before steamed. So, like... Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how it... I'm not really fully understanding, so... Going to need to see some video proof, bruv. Because I can't imagine a time save that, like, around Steam that only saves time and no pause storage. Alright, cool. I want to do time save. That'll help me save time and maybe even hundo if the extras don't get in the way. Dude, 3K having another time save is actually kind of sick. Like, that level feels like it's been exhausted. I'm wondering... Wait. Hold on, boys.
Welcome.
What? Okay, so how would that affect the cornbread route? Like, would the cornbread route be able to do it too? Well, no.
Citizens of Bikini Bottom, the manager is here. These just ooze macho.
Because if the answer's no, which I really hope the answer's no, then that obsoletes the cornbread route, and then we never have to think about it again.
Manager to, well, not manager. Boing.
Well, yeah, like... Yeah. The cornbread route, assuming you're gonna buffer the tokens instead of walking right into it, the route only saves half a second. So if it takes more than half a second basically to grab the checkpoint, it's probably not gonna save time. Welcome back. When I was eating, I was on TikTok and my For You page wouldn't stop recommending SpongeBob, so I watched Help Wanted and Something Smells. Well, that's certainly a way to use TikTok. It's either that or dancing half-naked women. So, yeah, at that point, might as well just watch SpongeBob.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day.
Dude, I'm actually, like, kind of hype about that time save sky, though. Like...
It's a short slide.
There is something wrong with me getting hype about a 1 second time save.
Boing. A manager is always prepared.
But that's just how, like, hard it is to find time saves now.
Like more of a man already.
That also means that, like, you know, it's just one tiny little bit closer to me coming back to no pause storage. Is Neptune Spatula Season 1? Maybe that one.
Hey.
Let me look at my SpongeBob. List. I still have my spreadsheet from when I ranked the SpongeBob episodes before. I was gonna see if I didn't recognize any of the names. Yeah, they have a cooking competition. Hold on. Dude, why isn't it zooming out? How do you zoom out? 50%.
Whoa!
Dude, they're all really good episodes. I'm, like, looking at the episodes now, and there was some that I thought were in Season 2. Like, there's actually a lot of good ones in Season 1.
My mom always said,
SpongeBob,
I'm remembering all of them very vividly. Maybe Squidward the Unfriendly Ghost, but the beginning is very memorable, so probably not. Employee of the Month, that one's only really memorable for, like, SpongeBob and Squidward, like, dashing to the fucking Krusty Krab at the end. But that's still very memorable. And it also stands out in the sense that SpongeBob and Squidward don't traditionally act like that beyond Season 1. So it's, like, unique. Yeah, I knew the Sandy's Rocket was Season 1. I like that episode, although the memorable part is when they think they're on the moon, but, like, anything before that's forgettable. But, again, like, all these episodes have very memorable moments. Karate Choppers, that one's, like, a classic. It's not, like, incredibly memorable, but it's, like... There's just lots of little bits of it I remember that are really funny. Valentine's Day? I thought that was fucking Season 2. Bro. But that one's also memorable because of I Defy You, Hot Man. Okay, actually... Okay, the only episode I'm not immediately remembering is Walking Small. I do not remember what that one is. Oh, wait, no. Isn't that the one where SpongeBob bullies everybody at the beach? Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Okay, okay, that is the only episode that I couldn't, like, remember immediately, so probably that one. Because it's funny, but it's not really, it's just SpongeBob at the beach for 11 minutes, like, making people sad and then making them happy. Like, it's funny, it's great episode. But it's the only one I couldn't immediately remember, so I'm gonna say that one's the most forgettable. Because I Defy You, Hot Man, like, stands out more in my head than basically anything in Walking Small. Yes, Lena. You need bread? Alright, hold on. Let me see the most forgettable one in Season 2. I'm just gonna immediately assume that it'll probably be dumped. Bubble Buddy, I mean, Bubble Buddy's memorable, but, like, it's not, like, that great of an episode, I feel like. I actually don't remember No Free Rides. It's when they have a Krusty Krab talent show, and then Squidward dances and everybody throws tomatoes at him. Gary takes a bath this Season 2, that's surprising. Okay, so I'm remembering most of the Season 2 episodes. The one that I completely draw a blank at is, where'd it go? No Free Rides. Cannot remember for the life of me. You're probably mixing it up with Squirrel Jokes. I think that one might be Season 3. Hello, Maddie. Hope you're doing well today. Dude, I can't think of what No Free Rides is. I seriously... It sounds like, considering a ride, it sounds like something to do with the boating school, but I seriously have no idea what it is. It might be the one where it's like, Mrs. Puff's imagining everything. And when, like... And then it keeps cutting back to, like, the cops chasing them. It might be that one? I can't remember. How long has it been, do you know? Yeah, 6. Oh, okay. Dude, okay, I completely forgot about that episode. I don't know how, because it's good. It's a good episode. I love it when Mrs. Puff, like... Mrs. Puff keeps trying to get SpongeBob off the boat. Like, she's trying to drive away, and then SpongeBob keeps coming back. There's, like, one part where he's, like, in the radio. And then, like, he's like, dragging onto the boat. And then they go through, like a cheese graters and stuff. It's really funny. But I can't believe I completely forgot that one, man. The last year. I don't know if you're aware of this trick, but it's called Rub-a-Dub Skip. And it skips basically all of Rub-a-Dub. Nice, Darkseid. Alakazam's a monster, so even Psybeam will be good enough. In Gen 1, even Kadabra is considered good in Gen 1 because of its special. It's, like, at least in traditional Red, Blue, and Yellow, it's often considered, like, one of, if not, like, the best Psychic type, that isn't Alakazam. There is a fast sandwich out of bounds. So, like, instead of grabbing the checkpoint and then going out of bounds, you go out of bounds and then grab the checkpoint. And it saves, like, 5 seconds each time you do it, but it's really hard. There's a strat in Neptune where, like, he hits you, but you're standing in front of crabs, so he also hits the crab. He also hits crabs. So you're standing closer to Neptune, so you can hit him faster. That saves 0.4 each. There's a lag clip in Planktopolis that you might not be aware of. It saves like 12 to 14. Is we call a sponge glide. It saves a shit ton. But we don't do it in this category.
Coming through.
I think like Oddish and Pokemon like Bellsprout and stuff can learn Cut. Our lag clips are not toxic. They're actually, like, a little easy. No, I mean, oh, I misread your message. Yeah, no, you need the HM. Unless that hack changes that, but I can't imagine it does. Dude, even though modern Pokemon games have some issues, like, they've pretty much fixed the HM problem, like, basically entirely, which is really nice. HMs haven't really been an issue since, like, Gen 7. No ketchup on the discs, no. It's just, all you need is an OGX. But it's a little, like, you need to learn the inputs. It's, like, kind of hard to describe. You want to do the inputs, like, not too quickly, not too slowly, and if you hold the buttons, it can generate more lag and shit like that. But yeah, no, it's not toxic. Lag clips in this game have existed since, 2019. Oh, and also, for time saves, it doesn't apply to this category, but Sky, like, an hour ago or something, found a time save for this level that would apply to most categories that saves, like, a second and is apparently easy. Nah, I'm as stupid as, Season 2, I think. You probably thought that because Patrick's an asshole in that episode. Yeah, that's a good idea, Darkseid. Oh, dude, I didn't... Okay, this run's really bad now. Whatever. Actually, I mean, it's not that bad. I can make this
I
work.
found one last.
Barely made it. But that's all I need. Oh yeah, there's also like another strat that's like hard to... You like ball a target in Nathom and Bungie, and it saves like a second and a half. You couldn't do it in no pause storage because, long story short, it would crash the game eventually. But I've rerouted late game so that it can't crash, and now instead of saving 1.5, it saves like 1 second. So if I ever come back to that category, I will do that. I got like a god run and no pause storage, and now I can't come back to the category for a long ass time.
You have to get.
Unfortunately. That was the best run I may ever get in my life. It was that good. And since my departure from the category, there's been like 3 seconds of time saves or something like that. Which is obviously not nearly enough. Oh my god, I hate this game so much, bro.
Hey, a desert at the bottom of the sea.
I like the Worm episode because, I feel like it does a really good job of highlighting Sandy and SpongeBob's characteristics, as well as, like, just how cocky she is and stuff, and I like the chase sequence afterwards, and Patrick's idea to literally just fucking push the entirety of Bikini Bottom. Alright, well, this run is like the worst thing I've ever laid my eyes on. But it is possible to PV still. Yeah, I feel like Dumped is memorable, but only for being not very good. Like, it stands out in Season 2 as being, like, very kind of whatever and weak. But, like, so the only way it stands out is in a negative way, in my opinion. Like, I don't remember a lot. I just remember Gary choosing Patrick over SpongeBob. SpongeBob tries to, like, you know... He tries to get over it, but he can't, and then he cries a bit, and then Gary just wanted a cookie from Patrick because he's, How did he not grab Patrick's... Like, wasn't he with Gary for, like, a few days? Like, how did Gary, like, not take the cookie in that time? Like...
Super spin cycle. Don't laugh at me. Boy, oh boy, oh.
Also, as for, Smoking Peanut, yeah, I can see, like, why you wouldn't really care for that one. I like it, but, you know, it's not anything, like, crazy or anything. Not going anywhere near the top 10. I wouldn't even put it in the top 10 Season 2 episodes. I wouldn't even put it in the top 15 Season 2 episodes. It's like one of the worst episodes in Season 2 that I'd still call, like, good. Frankendoodle is amazing. Big Pink Loser is very good, yeah. Bossy Boots. Which one's Bossy Boots? And yes, I very much enjoy Life of Crime as well. It parallels my life, my real life. I live a life of crime too. Nah, you already know I have no time for crime. Play movie. Oh my god, I've never missed that 2-frame before, dude. Is Run dead? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I like that one.
This place
I just forgot the name. Didn't get it.
A fan.
Yeah, like, I've kind of always had the opinion... Like, this might sound like a strange thing to say, but in my opinion, like... Season 2 has, the least memorable episodes, but I mean that in the sense that there are so many really good ones, and there are so many of them in general, like, episodes. And almost all of them are really good, that they actually just blend. Especially with that, like, how many of them have, like, very simple plots. So even though I do genuinely think that Season 2 is the best of the 3 seasons... It's, like, the least, like, immediately memorable. I'd have an easier time listing every Season 1 episode compared to every Season 2 episode. Same goes with Season 3. Like, when I think of, like, Season 3... Like, all the 3 seasons are kind of distinct, I guess, though. Season 1 is, like... a little more raw at the beginning. They were still trying to figure out, like, the characters and shit. And, like, how, you know, how they should react, what sort of adventures, you know, how crazy should the plots get, like, that type of thing. And it's got that rough style to it for, like, half the season, so it's quite memorable in that regard. Season 2 is when they really, like, it really starts to, like, look very consistent and good. And this is when, like, plots are very simple. They went for pretty grounded plots for the most part. And they just, like... just amazing episodes, episode after episode after episode is just fantastic. And then Season 3 has, like, it's the only season that has bad episodes, in my opinion. It has lower lows, but I also think it has the highest highs. You know, we're talking about, like, Chocolate with Nuts, for example. Season 3 has more out there plots, it feels like, compared to Season 2. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's an episode where, like, SpongeBob goes to live with the jellyfish. Then there's an episode where SpongeBob and Patrick, like, think they land on the moon. And then there's an episode where... well, there's the Reef Blower episode. I mean, that one's pretty, you know... You know what episode's really good is Squidville. Yeah, Bubble Stand's really simple, too. And I think, Season 4 ain't bad either, to be fair. But yeah, I'm looking at Season 3's episode list right now, and... like... they're not automatically, like, more memorable. Well, I mean, they kind of are. I'm seeing episodes like fucking Potty Poopa Pants, which... even that episode, like, I don't think is that good, but it's still very memorable, like... But there's also Crabborg and Squilliam Returns and No Weenies Allowed, like... So it kind of is the most memorable to me. It has like the most like unique ideas. But there are some episodes in there that are just not good. Sup emulating, ETU is killing me, thank you for the good look. Yeah, I just went by it. Again, Season 2's episodes are so fucking consistently really good that they blend. Whereas Season 3 is like a little less consistent in quality, but I feel like that makes every episode stand out more. Club SpongeBob's in there, I mean, who doesn't love Club SpongeBob? And The Bully, Idiot Box, like, Snowball Effect, One Crab's Trash, As Seen on TV. That one's so good. Wet Painters, dude. Somebody, you know when people say, fuck it, the entire whatever? I got on Twitter, fuck it, the entirety of SpongeBob Season 3 Wet Painters, and I was like, alright, cool, I'm watching this now. I actually watched the entire episode, like, on my phone. It's really good. Yeah, Season 3. That episode's really good, by the way, just fucking, like, SpongeBob, like, hiring a bodyguard, and the bodyguard is literally the Strangler, and he cannot strangle SpongeBob no matter how hard he tries. And then they throw a party, like, for SpongeBob, like a surprise party, and then they leave, and then they throw another surprise party, and then he goes insane. And then he goes on a plane, and SpongeBob goes on the plane with him, and then he jumps into fucking jail. It's crazy, dude. That's like one of the wackiest Season 3 episodes, I feel like. Yeah, Invisible Spray. That one's the very last episode of Season 3, and some people don't really care for it. It is a weird way to end the season, I will say, but I like it. Like, SpongeBob and Patrick are a bit more dickish to each other in that episode, but I just think that, like, when it gets going, it's really good. I love that Mr. Krabs, like, freaks the fuck out. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the good luck and the good luck. Featuring a cat the second time. I can see that. I just, because there's so much more that you can do with the idea. It definitely feels like it should have been a special. But honestly, right, like... Oh, thank God, Sky. That means that, the new one is fast. The only way it's not faster is if you two-frame the token without buffering first try. Like, no setup. Then it's saved like half a second. So basically it saves virtually nothing and you should never do it, Lamau. However, you can do like that fast trigger damage boost thing that I found before, but it's like mega cancerous and you would never do it and that only saves like a second. The sponge that could fly is the lost episode. Well, how far are you into Upgradeless movie? It's where Patchy thinks he found the lost SpongeBob episode, and then it's just SpongeBob walking for like an entire minute, and then he has a mental breakdown. But then he realizes that the actual episode is coming on. And then, it's an episode of SpongeBob wanting to fly with a jellyfish. And then he flies with the jellyfish, and now, he has to do deeds for everybody, and when he won't do everything that they want, they try to fucking kill him, basically. And a lot of people think it's, like, not a very good episode. I don't think it is. I gave it, like, an okay, because it's just, like... The only good part is the Patchy part, really. Everything else is, like, mid. It feels like it comes from Season 4. The last 16 tokens and the extras. I mean, that's pretty close to completion. I feel like you might as well do that. Because Because if you don't do it now, you may never do it. You might just, like, get lazy and not do it, so you might as well just do it now. Yeah. Also, Creature has, like, cool ideas and, like, style and stuff, but honestly, like, at least in my opinion, that game is, like, so painfully average in most ways.
Bridges going up. There's the edge of town.
Oh boy!
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That episode's concept's a little out there, so I'm not surprised it's season 3. That episode got banned, like, in the last, like, couple years, I think, because it had a panty raid. Yeah, I think it's because they were working on the movie. Now that I think about it, Gary Takes a Bath, I think it aired during season 3 for some reason and never came out during season 2. That might be wrong, but I think I heard something like that before. Oh yeah, no, I think Great Snail Race is the worst of season 3. I think it's the only episode that I rated bad. It only has, like, 2 or 3 funny things, and it just goes, like, way too far. And SpongeBob's pretty, like... Oh my god, I hate ads, bro. If it were up to me, I'd select, like, a no-ad option. Like, for real, bro. Because I'm a nice guy. Alright, what I basically said is that that episode goes too far, and it's the only episode that I rated as bad in season 3. Because I know a lot of people also don't like Party Pooper Pants, but I think it has more merit than Great Snail Race. Because Party Pooper Pants, like, the concept of like, having SpongeBob having a party is kind of cool. And, like, the cashier being miserable is really funny. It's a little out of SpongeBob's character to care so much about, like, the times and stuff. But, like, him trying to get back into his own house is really funny. And, like, Mrs. Puff flipping the window is funny. Larry looking at himself in the mirror is funny. SpongeBob dressing up as the Easter Bunny is funny. And the Underwater Sun song is awesome. Whereas, like, with Great Snail Race, it's literally just, like, 2 or 3 funny jokes, and I like that Rocky wins in the end, and that's basically it. They're not videos, I just have a spreadsheet. I didn't used to care for Missing Identity when I was a kid, I don't know why. he like recalls the story of like, and then he like Patrick tells him to retrace his steps. So he literally retraces his steps over and over and over again, even like falling down the stairs and shit. Just like taking it as seriously as possible.
I found one last.
Of course I didn't get it. Yeah, I have the box set for the first 3 seasons, as well as, I think, season 5 and 6. Yeah, Skill Crane's good. Cressy Towers is good. Dunces and Dragons is good. But, like, even just, like, immediately, like... You can immediately tell, even into the very first episode, Fear of a Krabby Patty, that something is off with the show. Like, obviously, like, some of the proportions are off. Like, that, you know. But I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking, like... SpongeBob's pitch is, like, a little higher, and it's not as funny. Like, it's funny. It's got some few funnies, and the plot is really cool. I love the idea. And it's still funny, and the characters are still pretty much completely in character. But it's just not as funny. That you can just instantly feel a hit to the quality of the show. I think Chimps Ahoy is, like, way too... Like, I'm pretty sure it was that episode that really defined Sandy as a more, like, sciencey character, which I think is cringe. Also, hello, Limba. Happy Halloween to you, too. How's it going? I've never had Chewy Chips Ahoy because they are very hard to get a hold of in this country, so I've only had regular. All I've had is Chips Ahoy, like the mini ones, like small pack.
Hey.
But yeah, if I look at season 4's list, again, Fear of a Krabby Patty is good, but it's just not as funny as a lot of stuff from season 1 to 3. Like, Shell of a Man is good. I really like learning more about Mr. Krabs, and there is actual tension, and again, the characters feel like, you know, their actual selves. But it's not as funny. The Lost Mattress is really good, although it seems a little harsher to Krabs than, like, it kind of should be. But that one's really solid. I definitely think, like, at that point in, it's, like, the best of the season, like, that far in.
Welcome.
Well, no, like, what I'm saying is that, like, when he gets, like, kicked out of the hospital, basically.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day in the life of a manager.
Just seemed a little harsh. Krabs versus Plankton? What the fuck episode is that? Oh, that's the court case one, I think. That one's funny, but it's like... I don't know. It's just, like, missing something. Yeah, Pansy Raid. We were talking about that like a minute ago. It was a good episode, yeah. And then, have you seen The Snail? Like, there's a lot more story-driven. I actually really like Have You Seen The Snail? Skill Crane's great, but, you know, again, missing some fun. I think Good Neighbors, bam. Like, it was starting off strong, not as good as the first 3, but definitely still worthy of being called SpongeBob SquarePants, and then bam, Good Neighbors. And then the next episode is Selling Out, which I actually could not remember whatsoever. And then Funny Pants comes after it, which fucking sucks. It might just... I think it might actually just be called Normal, or it might be called Not Normal. Also, yeah, I think Season 4 is like half good, half bad, yeah. It started off really strong. Dude, it fucking ends disastrously. SpongeBob and Patrick annoy Squidward to the, like, the worst point we've ever seen at this point. So Squidward installs security, and the security kicks him out because SpongeBob and Patrick fuck the security system. So then Squidward's house goes on to, like, destroy Bikini Bottom, and Squidward gets blamed for it. And then he has to do community service with SpongeBob and Patrick, which means that even when he does community service, he won't get peace from SpongeBob and Patrick, and that's literally how the episode ends. This is like SpongeBob, at this point in time, this is SpongeBob and Patrick at their absolute dumbest. And this is also, like, by a mile, like, the worst Squidward treatment we have ever seen. Before this, the worst Squidward treatment we had ever seen was jellyfishing. And that just pales in comparison to fucking Good Neighbors. Good Neighbors has, like, literally nothing funny in it either, but at least from what I can remember, has no funny moments at all. Yeah, that's where the fucking security system takes control of Squidward's house, you know, that meme? I've seen the golf episode. I think, like, golf's, like, cool concept. Like, as a kid, I quite liked, like, crazy golf courses and shit. Like, they're just cool, you know? Oh, yeah. Fucking... Dude, okay. That episode's actually quite good. But I forgot the name of it, unfortunately. It doesn't... I don't know how I forgot the name, because Selling Out is, like, the perfect episode name for it. Mr. Krabs literally sells out, bro. He sells the Krusty Krab. He sells, like, his... You know... Although, it is nice that he cares about his employees and he cares about the Krusty Krab and stuff. Like... He's willing to, like, pay it back as well. He pays it back for a lot of money, I think. Like, it's really nice. Like, I feel like if it happened in, like, Season 8, Krabs would be like, I'm gonna buy it off you for 1 penny. And for some reason, they'd be like, oh, okay, yeah. But no, like, he actually gives him a shit ton of money, I think. Abrasive side, I'm not... I want to say, like, Season 8 or 9. Even the most ridiculous request. Krusty Towers is so good because, like, Mr. Krabs is an asshole and Squidward's an asshole, but Squidward's only an asshole after Mr. Krabs is an asshole. And it's nice seeing Squidward have fun with SpongeBob and Patrick. Like, it's cool. But yeah, like, the last set of episodes in Season 4 are The Thing, Hocus Pocus, Driven to Tears, Rule of Dumb, Born to be Wild, Best Frenemies, The Pink Purloiner, Squidward, Best Day Ever, and Gift of Gum, and I ranked all of those episodes as below good except for one of them. The only episode that I did not rank as okay or bad was The Pink Purloiner, and I could not remember what that one is. Like, Season 4 ends horribly. And The Thing is just another Squidward torture episode for no reason. Hocus Pocus is fucking stupid. Driven to Tears, I mean, you can literally just tell by the name how terrible it is. Rule of Dumb is horrible because Patrick's an asshole and learns basically nothing. Born to be Wild is just mid as fuck. I can't even remember Best Frenemies. And I can't remember Pink Purloiner. And Squidward is just basically Squidward torture, except he doesn't get physically tortured. And Best Day Ever... just kind of mid outside of the song, and Gift of Gum just sucks because, like, it's just kind of gross. There was an episode where they returned to rock bottom. I don't think I've seen it, though. Yeah, Chum Caverns is season 6 or 7. Dude, it sucks that I, like, did all that binging of SpongeBob. Like, I watched the first 4 seasons, and then I didn't even begin season 5. Obviously, I've seen it before, but I was gonna watch every SpongeBob episode. That was the entire plan. But here's the thing, right? I ranked those SpongeBob episodes between late 2020 and early 2021. That's too recent to watch all 4 seasons again. I mean, that'd take a while. And so basically, I would have to start from season 5, and season 5 is when SpongeBob really starts sucking. So I'd just be watching 5 seasons of a show that I don't like. Like, and it wouldn't even be like Family Guy, where it's like it started off good. I'd just be starting again, watching something I legitimately do not like. Yes. Let me look. I'm pretty sure it was.
Always time for a profitable new venture.
Yeah. It's episode 96.
Welcome.
Rusty Dogs. I know that's the one where they just sell, like, hot dogs.
Never fear. Good
I feel like it's probably hard to make, like, a good episode out of that.
Yep. Excitement, adventure, just another day.
I'm looking at season 5's episode list, and I'm just kind of, if I do actually come back, I think I'm gonna dread some of this shit. Stanley S. SquarePants, like, ugh. Spongehenge, bruh.
Never fear, good citizens of
Whatever happened to SpongeBob, bruh.
is here.
Like,
Yep. Excitement, adventure.
there's probably only gonna be, like, 2 or 3 episodes in the season that are, like, as good as, like, season fucking 4. Like, 4's highs. And 4's highs are not as good as 1 to 3 highs.
Manager coming through. This is a job
People hate Atlantis and Truth or Square, because with Truth or Square, the way that they advertised it was, like, very... They set it up as, like, a ratings trap, and also they're just stuck in, like, the vents for ages. While Patchy, I think even at the time, like, Patchy just calls a bunch of celebrities, but, like, no kid is gonna know who any of the celebrities are. And then as for Atlantis, I don't like any of the songs, and there's a lot of songs.
Good thing SpongeBob.
But there are some things about Atlantis that, you know, some visual stuff is interesting. I remember watching the Muppets movie and not knowing who the hell Jack Black was. It's kind of funny. Do you remember when the internet had a mental breakdown for like a few days? When the Mario movie casting was announced, and it was like fucking... like Jack Black and Chris Pratt and shit.
SpongeBob.
It just felt kind of like forced, I guess. I mean, I've watched the Mario movie. And it's good. Like, some of the performances are surprisingly completely fine. I think, Jack Black as Bowser actually works really well. But, yeah. Nightlight. Two Faces of Squidward. I don't even like the Nightlight one, because like it turns like for like a few minutes it kind of becomes a minimum amount of Bonk Boy episode, but it feels kind of like they ran out of ideas at that point. Yeah, like season 4 is a big obvious drop off, but it's still like kind of good, you know. It's still like it's got some highs, like it's genuinely you know, a lot of the plots are actually pretty interesting, and you would hope that they would learn from the season 4 episodes that weren't good. You'd hope that they would, like, learn, but they just don't. I swear SpongeBob's voice, like, gets even higher pitched. No, not every single one. Because, like, they've had, like, some shorts and some extended episodes, such as Reef Blower and Shanghai, respectively. I don't know if they're, like, the same length to, like, the second, but they would be roughly the same length because, they're just meant to be 11 minutes. Krusty Krab's walls started leaking. What episode was that in? Oh yeah, the one you're talking about is, Greasy Buffoons. They just try to outdo each other with, like, loads of grease. Until, like, the health inspector's called in. And then SpongeBob soaks up all the grease. Yeah, I can see why. I mean, some people are gonna have, like, a different tolerance to that type of thing, but yeah, like... Because I feel like it's more gross the older you are. Because, you're more conscious of your health as you get older, so, like, just seeing, like, grease, you know, especially when you start to have, like, standards and shit, like, I think that's just, you know... In that sense, you can kind of tell the episode was written for kids, because I think they'd find it funny. I think that one's called No Nose Nose. I think. really hoping I can actually get this run going. I forgot the name of that one. I think it's in Season 2. Dude, I can't remember. Damn. The episode's really good as well. It probably makes some reference to Squidward because, like, the main character in the episode is pretty much Squidward. I believe it was Season 4 because the movie was made and then Season 4 came out after the movie, so that would add up. The episode you're talking about, Limber, I think is called Battle of Bikini Bottom. It was one word away from being the name of the game. One word away. And it was like the least important word. That must have worked. Wow, man, I'm so sick of this trick. I just miss it half the time. And it just loses a lot. And then, wow, okay. Is that a fly or something? Why? Oh my god, dude, get up there. Oh my god, get up. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, I don't know what that was, like a fly or something. Dude, that actually just, like, distracted me. That wasn't even fair.
Welcome.
I forgot the name. Yeah, I can't think of the episode. The episode name of that either, sucks. But I do know which one you're talking about.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners. It's a short slide from manager to, well, not manager. Boing. This is a job for a manager.
I don't think I've ever used,
This is a job for
I don't think I've ever used, like, fly spray. Alright, tell you what, right? If this run actually gets to 3K, I might actually just not do the strat that I keep fucking up, because it only saves like a second and a half, and I just keep missing it all the time. Today, specifically. So I might, like, if this run gets to 3K, I might actually just not do it. I think it depends on the quality of the run at that point, if I made any mistakes beforehand. Like, if I got, like, 2 shitty sandwich drivings in a row or something. It's tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow would have been my second day off of the week, regardless, so I'm taking, like, 7 extra... Wait. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, so it's, like... Yeah, like, so I'll be taking, like, 8 days off in a row or something, but it'll basically be... Seven...
SpongeBob.
And I feel kind of bad about it, to be honest. Like, I've felt kind of bad about it. Because I took, like, 2 weeks off. Like... I don't even remember how long ago, like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Yeah, it was like... I ended my 2-week break, like, 3.5 weeks ago or something like that. But that was because, like, it was only meant to be, like, an 8-day break or something. But I got a cold, and it was still with me even after my brother left, and I was, like, really tired and shit. I had to catch up on sleep, because he was over here, and we were waking up early, I was getting, like, 5 hours of sleep a day or something for, like, a week. So it really fucked me up, and I needed, like, 2 or 3 days. That's the Dime episode. It was either season 2 or 3. I think it might have been 2, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Definitely either season 2 or 3, leaning more towards 2. And why aren't you in uniform? It's about time you got here. Squid was such a fucking asshole in that episode, so funny. Yeah, I mean, I think even in, like, the later episodes of Season 1, it still got quite a lot better, but yeah, Season 2 is when it's, like, refined. And then Season 3 is when it's, like, perfected, in my opinion. Because some Season 2 episodes are a little washed out, you know what I mean? But Season 3 adds a little more color. I feel like, in my opinion, Season 3 looks really good. And I will say that modern SpongeBob, like, 10 onwards, like, visually looks really good. But obviously, at that point, it faded off.
Never fear, good citizens of Bikini Bottom. The manager is here. I'm feeling like more of a man already. Boing. Manager coming through. Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
Considering they don't really have properly functioning brains, probably, because the colors are brighter, and the characters make funny faces all the time, so yeah, honestly, they probably do prefer it more to the classics. And that's the target audience, is a bunch of 5-year-olds now. Which is unfortunate. It's literally meant for 5-year-olds and TikTok teenagers. That's all it's meant for. How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours 4. Yeah, this will probably be my last run then. Especially if it gets a sandwich driving, it'll definitely be my last run then. And if this run gets to 3k, then I'm not doing this stupid strat. When I come back, I gotta decide what category I want to play.
Oh god, big steak.
If I decide to play this again, I gotta grind that Steam strat. And I also want to time something. I've noticed that when I miss the Steam token, the Steam 2-frame, I still seem to, like, get roughly the same sort of times at the end. It makes me wonder if I could just not buffer it at all, and then if I can, like, break even, because then I would literally just objectively remove difficulty from the run. I need to time it.
SpongeBob.
I don't have time to time it tonight, but I can time it, like, when I get back from vacation. Like, on the day, I'm gonna stream the day after I come back from vacation, so I take as little days off as possible. I'm literally gonna, like... I'm literally just gonna fucking... Dude, I kinda need a shit, TBH. And because I need a shit, I kinda forgot what I was talking about. Yeah. I grew up with, like, mainly seasons, like, 3 to 5, I'd say. I didn't actually watch that much Season 1 growing up. Obviously, I still caught some. But it was more so, like... And I had some DVDs and stuff, too. But yeah, like, when it came to the DVDs and what I was seeing on TV, it was mostly, like, a bit of Season 2, and then mostly 3 and 4, and then, like a good chunk of 5. And also a little bit of 6. I used to love, you know... When I was younger, I couldn't really tell the difference between seasons, like, in quality compared to seasons 1 to 3 and, like, 5 and 6. 0.26. Oh god, I'm not doing that. That's kind of cool, but like I'm not doing that. Damn, you're really looking for some time save, Sky. Now just find fast weenie out of bounds. Heh heh heh. Okay. I disagree. Because for the glitches and exploits video, I tried doing that out of bounds and I could not fucking do it. I had to grab a video. I couldn't do it. I tried for like fucking 10 minutes and I couldn't do it. So I had to like just get a clip. Hello, Trex. I can't remember if you were here earlier or not, I can't remember, but if you weren't, then hello, and if you were here earlier, then welcome back. I didn't really, like, get opinions on, like, SpongeBob as a kid until I, unfortunately, started watching The Mysterious Mr. Enter, and then I got, like, all of my fucking critical opinions from him. So, yeah. That's cool. Hope you had a good time. Also, hello, Clicks. This is gonna be my last run, but thank you for the good luck. He's a cartoon reviewer, and, like, He's fucked up so many times that, like, within the last year, he's made a video called, like, Top 10 Mysterious Mr. Enter Fuck-Ups or something like that. He's literally made a video on himself talking about his 10 biggest fuck-ups. And that was just a small portion of all the fuck-ups he's done. He pretty much, like, harassed, like, writers of a SpongeBob episode because the episode sucked. Or rather, he got his fans to harass the writers because he was showing, like, the writers' Twitter accounts and stuff like that, and, like, you know, just saying some shit, like, I don't even remember what he said, but yeah, he was just slam dunking them, and people would just harass him on Twitter because of that. Yeah, he was very controversial, yeah. It's because the episode in question was Pet Sitter Pat.
Bridge is going up. There's the edge of town.
It's basically Patrick pretty much tortures Gary for 11 minutes because he's really stupid and literally nothing good or funny happens. And also, at one point, he literally, like, uses a flamethrower. Because he's that dumbed down now that he literally almost burns Gary alive. Dude never turned up from Gumtree? That's really strange. That reminds me before of, like... Like, I asked somebody on Gumtree if they was, like, oh, like, because they were selling a Series X. I was like, is the Series X for sale? And they were like, yes. And then I was like, would you be able to meet up anytime soon? They literally never got back to me. I was just like, bro. I don't remember at 6. That might have happened. Okay, the run's dead. I should have 9. Dude, what did I miss? Oh my god. I'm gonna do, like, one more run. I mean, a lot of SpongeBob episodes are basically just torturing. Nice. That is pretty PogChamp.
Welcome. Never fear.
I packed, like, pretty far in advance. Like, I'm literally just need to bring, like, my toothbrush and, like, my rechargeable batteries.
Yep. Excitement.
And then, like, that's it.
Just another day in the life of a manager.
And I can even pack the electric toothbrush tonight because I'll brush my teeth and then I'll charge the toothbrush for a few hours and then I'll put the toothbrush, like, I'll pack that, I won't pack the toothbrush, but I'll pack the toothbrush charger.
Cleanliness is next to managerliness.
I stuffed so much stuff in my backpack that, like, I can't close it. It's, like, slightly open. It doesn't matter, but, like, it's just kind of funny. I don't, like, read books, so I don't really have... I mean, I know he wrote it, and,
Hey.
I know that he wrote about the kids at the end of the first It movie, not the movie, the book. They all have an orgy. Because he wanted to write that for some reason. That's about as much as I know about him.
Hurry up, hurry up.
game code and a horrid Henry book. That's awesome.
No swimming just after eating. Little guy, pigs stink.
The number of things I buy because they're good value, and then they just don't sell them on eBay when I don't actually care about them. Like, I just can't be arsed. It's just as simple as that. I cannot be arsed. Yeah, and you know some people are just gonna be like, actually, it's artistic expression. It's like, yeah, but he didn't have to write the children having an orgy, though. It's unnecessary. What are you accomplishing with that, man? You know, there's, like, at least one guy who's like, why didn't they do that in the movie? Who... When Christmas shopping... No worries. When Christmas shopping... And I asked my parents to get me Sponge Out of Water movie. My oldest brother went with us, but he went to the shops on his own. He also got the movie. I remember telling him, Mom and Dad are getting me the new SpongeBob movie. He instantly said, "What?" And I knew exactly what happened. Well, he bought you the movie as well. It's kind of funny. Twice the movie. I don't read manga. I do have 2 Pokemon manga, volumes, but, I don't, because, first of all, my brain is mush, and I need colors, and I need audio. But second, I read too fast. I read faster than I can actually comprehend, and I just go way too fast. So, I need, like... to watch anime so that it actually, like, slows me down and forces me to read at a pace. I would like to get into manga. There are some manga that are far better than the anime, and manga comes out much earlier than anime, so I can read the loads of stories way before they ever happen in the anime. And that'd be awesome, but I just can't really get into it. I've read a few other manga, actually, but those were, like, online. That was, online manga. And, all 3 of the things that I've read online have just been kind of, like, meme things. Yeah, 6. That kind of reminds me of, for Christmas, I told my mom that Jam would want, you know, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were out for about a month. I told my mom to get my brother Omega Ruby because I knew he'd want it. And, I wanted Omega Ruby. Or, actually, no, I got Alpha Sapphire. And Jam, it turns out that he bought Omega Ruby himself. Because he wasn't expecting it for Christmas. So, I bought Omega Ruby off of him. And you know what's really annoying about that part of it, right? So, obviously, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, like, I got it in 2014, I think is when it came out. Right? Yeah, I think it was 2014. I had Omega Ruby, right? And the last time I ever played Omega Ruby on that cartridge, like, that, specifically that cartridge, was January 2015. I played it at my desk in the living room. I turned the game off. I never saw it again. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it for 8 years, 8.5 years, I haven't seen it. I don't know what the hell happened, but I had to buy another Omega Ruby, so now I have an Omega Ruby, you know, that's actually, you know, Omega Ruby, and then I have Omega Ruby without a game in it. And they both have, like, manual and everything. Like, it just looks stupid on the shelf. Yeah, I met the sub-goal today. Crad, gifted me 5 subs, so I met the sub-goal for movie mashup, which I'm very thankful for. I really want to play that hack, so that'd be cool. I could. I definitely have considered it. But one thing I kind of want to use it for is a replacement case for other, like, For example, I have Japanese White 2, and I don't have the Queso manual, so at that point it's like, I could just temporarily put it in the Omega Ruby case. Maybe? I don't know, I was thinking about doing that. Because that's the only Pokemon DS game I have that isn't on the shelf, is that game. Because I finally got a complete boxed copy of, like, White 2 and, what was the other one? Pearl. One Pokemon game I need to buy again is Pokemon Dash. I had it as a kid and I lost it, and then we found it and it didn't boot up because it was like under a drawer for like years, covered in dirt and stuff. I don't know. I haven't played them, to be honest. I think Employee of the Month is like the really scuffed one, and I think BFB PC runs at 2 FPS. So, but I don't know what people think about Operation Krabby Patty and movie. I wasn't supposed to go to Floating Block, but I guess that's fine. I'm gonna try and warp to Bungie after this, just so I don't forget where I was, like, so I don't fuck up the route any further, so I don't, like, accidentally make any stupid mistakes or anything. What's your opinion on them? Also, hello Skyrim. How's it going? Hold on. I'm gonna play them when they arrive, but I'm gonna stream them on Discord so my friend can see. I mainly order the games so me and him can experience the cursed games, that's fair. I want to play them on stream eventually. I already owe Movie PC, to be honest. That's one of the longest lasting sub-goals that I haven't done. Didn't you... Please buffer. Oh, dude. You can't even make that mistake in the category, but I only did it because I accidentally warped the wrong fucking location in Sandwich Driving. Although I did see one thing that actually kind of interested me. I warped from Sandwich Driving to Floating Block and I still got the cartwheel buffer, which is... That completely goes against what we know. So, either there's a small chance it can happen, or it just can't happen, and we just lost that in translation. Which means that Bungie late is completely unnecessary in that case. However, Bungie is really easy, so you'd want to do it late anyway in that sense, because it's like, you know, it's easy. Well, that fucking sucks. I was gonna say, Sky, didn't you run a SpongeBob PC game? I have one 7-zip file on my laptop, which is almost 50 gigs large, with a bunch of emulation stuff from all my childhood games. Fair. Yeah, I thought so. Dude, it was so funny. After Chris finally, after Chris got Movie World records, for like, I don't know, I don't think it was the first time, but I think it was when he got like a really good run. I think it was the 132. For the rest of the stream, he just started playing fucking SpongeBob typing for some reason. Like, I remember it really. I remember watching him do that. It was so weird. The fucking old ass layout as well. It was so funny. Alright, well... I failed to get my time before my break. When I come back, it's either gonna be ETU or All World Tokens. We'll see. On the day I come back, I'm gonna de-rest, and then I'm gonna, like, time something in 3K. I want to see if it actually... If two-framing Steamed even saves time when you factor, like, the cycle that comes after, because I don't think it does, and I need to look into it. And then I'll just see if I want to... Because I honestly really want to take a break from this category. This is the worst I've played in it, I feel like. I mean, I have to take a break now, but you know what I mean? Like, if I still hate the idea of playing this category in, like, 8 or 9 days' time, I'll just play All World Tokens. Well, this is my last stream for a bit. My last stream of August, if that means anything. I tried. Thank you for watching, and I will see you next Saturday. Goodbye.